Huh. Really? Hello. Welcome to the gym. Thank you so much for being here. Happy Wednesday to you all, and hopefully you're having a most magical, wonderful start to your day. Let's go, baby. Yes, it is Wednesday, and today I am feeling fantastic because I got a great night's sleep last night. Thank you, baby. My little child slept. Oh boy, he slept, and I am so excited. I got some sleep, and I'm feeling like $1,000,000. We've got some exciting things to do today. First of all, I'm going to redeem my sloppy, exhausted TCG live gameplay from yesterday, and I'm going to be serving up flawless, locked in, perfect dubs today, all day. That's what I'm going to be doing. I'm feeling refreshed and ready to go. It's game time, baby. And we've got a new sale going on. That's right, a sale at trickygym.com. Extremely rare sale, okay? It's not every day the Tricky Gym merch store goes on sale, but that's what we've got going on today, the Tricky Gym holiday sale. I love this little Pikachu. I don't know. I just found him on the internet. Okay, I think he's very funny. He reminds me of like Bad Santa, but he's like Pikachu edition. I just think it's freaking hysterical. Anyways, all of the Tricky Gym merch is on sale. That's right. Our Tricky Gym red t-shirts, only $15. Enamel pins for Gym Leader Challenge, only $5. Tricky Gym copyright-free monkey sleeves, only $7. The GLC Stitch playmat, $20. The regular Tricky Gym logo mat, $15. Tricky Gym logo hoodies, $25. Insane dealios. And, of course, the newest addition to the Tricky Gym merch store, the HD Dark Magneton playmat. This is a stitched playmat. They are at the printer being printed right now, okay? And the first wave is 100 playmats. They are $25. They are stitched 14-inch by 24-inch playmats. And this amazing HD Dark Magneton is designed by Hannah. She is from Germany. She goes by Bone Crusher Edits on Instagram. So if you want to see more of her work, you can check out her Instagram at Bone Crusher Edits. And we work together. And by work together, I mean I commissioned the art and she made it. I didn't make any of this. But the concept, conceptually, I kind of told her which direction to go. But she came up with this incredible piece of art. And we were able to team up for this merch drop. And Hannah and I are going to be splitting the profits from the merch drop. So you're going to help support Hannah and her artistic endeavors by picking up the playmat, and also support Tricky Gym and the content that I create here. Hannah was an absolute pleasure to work with, and she did an amazing job. And I'm so impressed by this awesome piece of art that we've got here. Available now on the Tricky Gym merch store. I mean, what a freaking cool piece of art, man. Absolutely amazing. I was stunned. I was absolutely stunned at the attention to detail in this thing. I mean, look at this, dude. Would you just look at it? Look at how awesome this is. The lightning, the abandoned power plant vibes in the background, the textures on the Magneton, the power cord kind of wrapping around here, out of focus in the foreground. I mean, just some really cool stuff. She does like a lot of collage work to put these pieces together. She creates the 3D render and then uses Photoshop and does a lot of layering and painting and collaging of images and things like that. Just a really unique process that I think brings about a very unique result. And I mean, the attention to detail is nuts. Like, even look at look at the way that that this is like treated here, you know, with like the reflection in the metal, just like all that little stuff. There's these little attentions to detail that just make this such a wonderful piece of art, really, and something that I am just so proud to have featured on the Tricky Gym channel, and something that I am so proud to be able to offer to you guys, the viewers, in the form of a playmat. I mean, look at that. Like, look at these little, like this, the attention to detail on this thing is absolutely wild. It really is. So incredibly impressive. A ton of work put into this. I think it just looks absolutely amazing, and I can't wait for the playmats to arrive. They are at the printer right now. They're going to be stitched playmats, and I think that they're going to look absolutely lovely when they are all said and done. So again, huge props to Hannah, and a huge thank you to Hannah for an awesome piece of work there. See if we can pull up her Instagram real quick. There we go. And she does, like, oh my gosh, just look at this stuff. It's so cool. Let's see, can I log in? Will you let me log in, please? Sure, save the info. Sure, go ahead. Oh yeah, check this stuff out. Got this Onyx here. Not the Be Right Back. That's what we want. Onyx here, very cool. Awesome stuff. This Mimikyu, this was one of the pieces that that she sent me when she was showing me like the artwork that she creates, this Mimikyu with like the crystal cave background. This is the piece that really like made me want to work with Hannah. I just thought it was like such a unique thing, and it kind of reminded me of some of the official Pokemon playmats and the 3D renderings that they do with the Pokemon. But but how cool is it to be able to like take inspiration from those kind of official artworks and take your own spin on things? I mean, Hannah just does such a cool job with it. There you go, Sudowoodo, Merry Christmas. Hannah sent me this Caterpie as well, dressed up like a ghost. Chansey, HD Chansey. Just very cool artwork, very cool process, and love the outcome. So again, huge shout out to Hannah, and thank you, Hannah, for doing such a great job. That's at Bone Crusher Edits on Instagram, and again, we've got that merch available now at trickygym.com. The amazing Dark Magneton artwork. So stoked on that. And the rest of the merch on trickygym.com is on sale now. So never been a better time to pick up some of your favorite Tricky Gym merch items to help support the channel, the Twitch stream, the YouTube channel, the Discord, the tabletop content I produce. All of that really goes a long way. So huge thank you to everybody who's already picked one up. I've seen some of the orders coming in already. So thank you guys so much. It really, really, really makes a huge difference. I cannot express enough how grateful I am for everyone's support. Thank you. Now I've got some other updates to share as well. I know I've been talking a lot about the upcoming, or the ongoing, I should say, renovations happening to Full Grip Games, and the fact that I'm going to be having a new studio, right? I've kind of mentioned this a bunch, but I haven't really shown any visual updates lately. So that's what's up. That's what's up, Hannah. Yo, thank you so much for being a part of the community, Hannah. Hannah is right here in the Twitch chat if anyone wants to say hello and congratulate her on her amazing work. She's right here in the Twitch chat now. She's a longtime Tricky Jim viewer, and she reached out to me over email when I did the call out for artists for my thumbnails. And Hannah does a style of artwork that I thought was really neat. Not necessarily what I was looking for the thumbnails, but something that I thought that we could do together here for the channel. So yeah. Very, very excited about our collaborations. And if any of you watched Trainer Tour on Amazon Prime TV, the TV show that I was the co-host of, then you will remember the episode featuring Sephra, who is also an artist from California. Sephra designed this thumbnail for me right here with the Tatsugiri and the Hydreigon. So that was really cool as well. Sephra and I got to work together on that illustrative style thumbnail for the Tatsugiri EX Hydreigon video. So, I'm always looking for artists to collaborate with for the channel. Obviously, we've got Maury does the emotes and did this YouTube banner here. And I just love working with talented artists to help bring my creative vision here to reality. And I thought that Hannah had a really unique eye and really unique style that I was excited to tap into for that playmat design. I mean, just what a cool piece, right? I feel like this just is such a unique and neat piece of art. And I can't wait for it to exist as a playmat design. Let's talk about renovations, baby. All right. I told you all that we've got a brand new tournament hall being constructed right now. It's directly below me. So if you have heard any sort of like crazy loud drilling and stuff like that, it is coming together. But look at this massive space. This is what will be our future tournament hall and card store. If you've ever been to Full Grip Games, then here's like the walkout, right? It's literally a hole in the wall right now, but this will be our brand new tournament hall and card store. And you see all of this shelving, along the walls here. That's going to be like wall-to-wall Pokémon TCG product. Like, how insane is that, right? So there's going to be cases. Let's see, I'm going to get myself back out of here so you guys can see. There's going to be, I don't know, what do you call them? There's going to be not showcases, but like, there's going to be large display cases, I guess, a large line of display cases from right here, like right up against, this is a supply closet here. And then from like this corner all the way across, there's going to be a huge row of display cases, right? And then employees are going to work behind that. Row of display cases, and the checkout counter is going to be right over here on the left side. And then this is all like, slat shelving, and we're going to have like wall-to-wall product just like as far as the eye can see. And that to me is just so nuts, right? It's just going to be like you look up and it's just full on Pokemon TCG product, Magic the Gathering product, all of that, TCG product along the entire wall, along the entire shelves. And then we're going to have these standing units that are kind of going to be out here on the floor space, some like, some stuff that you can kind of like walk through and, look at products that are, kind of out on the floor. Those are going to be, put here along, kind of along the floor space there. And then along the back wall, apparently this is going to be like Warhammer 40K we're going to have on the slat shelving there on the back wall. And all of the tables are pretty much all going to go right here. So like tables. All of this is going to be just open gaming tournament hall space. So just tables, chairs, all up and down here, right? And we're getting all of that going. Tables and chairs. We should be able to have about 150. About 150 room for about 150 player tournaments. So that's like pretty large tournaments for a local game store. And then right here in this corner, this is going to be where my stage is. So like in this back right corner here, all of that is going to be like stage, cameras, all that. This is going to be where the feature match table is. It's going to be right here with lights, top-down camera, all that. So all that's going to be in this corner right here. And the wires and all of that from this corner are going to go directly up into my studio. And I will show you guys what my studio is currently looking like. And as you can see, there we go. As we walk out, this is going to be like a huge glass door, windows, all that. This is going to be the entrance, which is currently the Full Grip Games parking lot. So this is going to be like the entrance to the and this is Full Grip Games, like this is the back entrance to Full Grip Games right now. So it's in the same building as current Full Grip Games. Like it's literally attached to current Full Grip Games. And my studio is like up here, like directly above this. So now I'll show you guys what yeah, espresso, you pretty much got it, right? Exactly. We're much more ambitious than just a local game store. I mean, we have a bar and cafe. We have a tournament hall now. We're a board game store. We have a professional streamer on staff. I mean, yeah. I mean, Full Grip Games is much more than just a local game store. It's at this point, it is. Yes, Full Grip owns the Green Dragon Inn. Yes. I mean, we have a manager, but Jameson, owner of Full Grip Games, does own the Green Dragon Inn and created it as well. This is what will become my studio, okay? This is what will, it is kind of scary looking right now, I know, all right? But, and you see this proof of heating and air condition. That's proof, okay? That's heating and air conditioning. They go straight up to the roof. Great. But this whole room back here will eventually become my entire studio space. It is getting renovated, which it is not finished. I'm not moving in with it looking like this. As you can see, the floor is even uneven. So they're going to block out the floor. They're going to even out the floor. They're going to finish all the walls. They're going to finish the ceiling, like everything. Everything's getting done. And then I'm going to move in. So this is what its current status is. Obviously, needs a little help. This wall right here is right there. Like, that's that corner. That corner on the inverse of that corner right there is that. That is that corner right there. Right there. That corner is that corner. So now you guys can piece it all together, right? It's literally like just on the other side of this. That's where, so my studio is moving over there. And my current studio, I mean, it's a little scrappy in here, to be honest. It's kind of scrappy. But this studio that I'm in currently is like light years better than my old studio. My old studio was a pure, like a pit, really. It was just a pit. Does anyone remember what my old studio? You guys remember my old studio? Has anyone been here long enough to recall the old studio? Because it was something. Oh, I have pics. Oh yeah, I'll whip out the pics right now. Because first of all, this is like ancient Tricky Gym history right here. You guys are going to get to see the full glow up. Why are you not? Please just airdrop. I know you can airdrop. I know you're capable of. I've airdropped things today. You're just being difficult for no reason. Man, bro. I love it when technology barely works. So sick, honestly. I feel like technology barely works like all the time, though. Like you expect it to just work. Here it goes. Oh, we're airdropping now. Fantastic. Okay. Yeah, check this out. This was my very first studio. Which was in my 1-bedroom apartment. Yeah. We have so much on our desktop. We do. Honestly, the desktop has had way worse days, honestly. That's like a pretty good looking desktop. But this is what my very first studio space looked like. And it was just like in my 1-bedroom apartment, like next to my bed. I mean, like the typical stereotypical streamer thing where like your computer's here and like the bed is in the background. Like literally my bed was right here in the background. Like that's what we were rocking with there. That was hype. But gosh, where's my small little closet studio? I know I have pics of my closet studio just looking an absolute mess. It really was a sight to behold. Oh my God. All right. My closet studio. Okay. This was like when I did the 100 ETB opening of Champions Path. Yeah, this was crazy. So this was like a particularly messy day. It didn't always look this bad. But yeah, I operated out of it. This was like basically a closet at Full Grip Games that I operated out of for like another couple of years. When I first partnered up with Full Grip, this is the space that I worked in. And when I did openings and stuff, I mean, this was very par for the course. You do the opening and you chuck the stuff on the floor. That's just kind of how it is. And I used to do kickflips in here, all sorts of crazy stuff, really. And the studio space that I'm in right now is like, I mean, it's huge. It's kind of messy. I've kind of let it go. It's honestly a great studio space. It just doesn't have heating and air conditioning. That's like the one problem with this room, is that it doesn't have heating and air conditioning, and there's no easy way to put heating and air conditioning into this space. So that's why I'm just moving to the completely renovated space behind me, because that space will have, yeah, here's a little bit of a better look at my old studio. Yeah, this is hype, honestly. Dang, those studios went so hard. Yeah, that's hype. So anyways, let's look at my old studio too. And now I'm in like, I keep it pretty tidy like back here. As far as you guys, like back here, I keep it pretty nice. But like directly beyond the camera here, it looks dangerously similar to my desktop. It's kind of like exactly what it looks like. So anyways, I'm excited about the brand new era of the Tricky Gym studio. It's going to be awesome. I'm thinking about like what I'm gonna do as far as like the background goes, and as far as like I'm not just gonna recreate this space, though. I think this space is pretty sick, and it's certainly pretty cool, and I like it a lot. But well, the new studio, yeah. What do you think? I'm just gonna throw out my quarter pipe? No, quarter pipe's gonna make it away over there. Look how it's a disaster over here right now. Okay. Oh no, come on, camera. I can do it. We're gonna do it like this. Oh, camera, come on, dude. Hire a professional to design it? I fancy myself an artist and a professional, all right? All right, here, I'll show you guys my studio right here. All right, check this out. We're going handheld here. Now that camera did not like being touched. All right, here we are. Boom. I mean, look how scary this space looks. It's super dark over here. All right, I can walk you around a little bit. Hold on. I know I'm offline. Hold on. All right, we're so back. Okay. All right. I mean, it's scarier when you. This space is like scarier when you turn the lights on, honestly. I mean, look at all this, right? All right, this is the real kicker. You guys want to see what it looks like behind my desk? Like, this is the shot. This is the only shot I ever show you guys, is right here, right? I show you this shot, and then sometimes I show you this shot right here. That's all I ever show you guys. But you guys want to see behind my desk? There you go. There's your Tricky Jim MTV Cribs. Yeah, it's a freaking disaster zone in here right now. Hey, buddy. But the thing is, I was supposed to be getting this new studio space. It's supposed to be on the way, right? So, like, I'm not incentivized to, like, tidy up because I'm supposed to be tearing this whole studio down and moving it. But, like, that project has just ended up taking a lot longer than was originally anticipated. So, you know, now everything's just in flux. But that's okay. I'm flexible. That's what I'm saying. Why in the world would I tidy up? Like, I'm supposed to be getting a brand new studio space. Like, this space is temporary, man. This space is temporary. Yeah. That was fun. I'm always happy to be able to, like, take y'all on a little bit of a tour. That's always fun to me. But dude, check this. Like, honestly, the coolest thing that I have, like, there's a lot going on. I showed you guys, like, behind my computer, and there's a lot of cables, a lot of crap going on. Like, I know. But this is, like, the coolest thing that I have, which is the foot pedal, and this is how I control the cameras. Like, which camera is... This is how I control which camera is which. So, yeah. So I can, like, kick 1, 2, 3, and 4, and by kicking 1, 2, 3, and 4, I can change the cameras. That's, like, the dopest part of my setup, I think. And it took me, like, way too long to program that little sucker to do that. I had to watch this YouTube video on repeat for, like, hours to get it done. How much have I invested? That's a good question. Everything here in the studio, all this equipment is mine, but we're kind of entering a new era because with the studio, with the new tournament hall downstairs, that's like, we have like a $25,000 stage and camera setup that, like, Full Grip has invested into. So, like, that stuff's not mine. That stuff's gonna be the shop's. Like, I mean, the stage, the lights, the cameras, all that stuff that's going to be in the tournament hall is going to be Full Grip Games' stuff. But all this stuff that I have here is my stuff. And it's like, you know, I have like a small YouTuber's budget, but Full Grip Games has like more like a multi-million-dollar business budget. So it's just a different beast. I've invested quite a bit. I mean, like, each of these, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I like to, probably like a $10,000 studio or something. I don't know, something like that. Maybe $10,000, between 10 and 20. I don't know. My computer's like a few $1,000s, so I guess somewhere between $10,000 and $20,000 worth of crap in here. Something like that. That would be my rough estimate, but that's like, you know, and that's like, as I was growing as a content creator, it was like, for years and years and years, I took all the money that I was earning from you guys, and just investing it back into my content, back into the studio, back in, of course it's tax write-offs. Yeah, this is my business. I mean, Tricky Jim is my business. I'm sponsored by Full Grip Games. They're one of my sponsors. They also provide me with a free studio space, which is awesome. I mean, that's kind of like part of my salary from Full Grip, is that they give me rent-free studio space, which is like incredible. That's an incredible perk, because I would be paying probably $1,000 to $2,000 a month to rent a studio if I if I didn't have that. So like it's a huge perk that they just kind of give me the studio space. And then it's also like a huge perk because my studio, like I create Pokemon card content, and my studio is literally surrounded by Pokemon cards. I mean, there's Pokemon cards happening all day, every day. There's like millions of Pokemon cards right here. And there's all Pokemon card events are happening right here all the time. I mean, it's ongoing. So it's really exciting to create Pokemon card content surrounded by Pokemon cards every day. So like I wouldn't have it any other way. As far as like being embedded in a card shop, it just feels natural. Feels like it just makes the most sense. Yeah. So it's great. And then being kind of attached to the card shop in that way, it's like if I, I'm surrounded by people who are interested and passionate about cards, which just makes my job a lot easier. Like Heather streams with me, works at Full Grip. Cole streams with me, works at Full Grip. JD, Craig, Ben Morse, they all stream with me. They're all Full Grip locals, right? Who I met through Full Grip local tournaments, right? Like it's just, it makes my life so easy being connected to the card shop in this way, right? One of my minor goals in the new studio space is to work on my cable management. Maybe I will. But also, I think a chaotic space like this is the sign that, like, it's a sign that I get work done in here, bro. Like, I am working. If this space was too clean, am I really working? Like, if it's too clean, then I'm not messing anything up. If I'm messing things up, it means I'm working. Working over here. All right, let's play some cards. That's what I'm saying. Cable management, like the way that the studio is, I'm constantly unplugging and plugging things in and moving things around and like setting up shots and doing all that. So it's like, just keep it out of camera view, which is exactly what I do. That's the only cable management you really need. But yes, the reason why we're getting a stage downstairs and like camera setup and all that, it's not just for our big tournaments that I'm going to be streaming and producing, but weeklies. Yes, I'm going to be doing weeklies. My goal right now is to stream and produce one weekly a week. So like every other week I would stream and produce the Full Grip Games Gym Leader Challenge League, and every other week I would produce our Standard League. Like that's the goal right now. That's the goal. I mean, I don't know how that's going to look. I used to stream our weekly Standard League. I mean, if anybody was here pre-pandemic, then you remember I used to stream Full Grip Standard Weekly League. I just used to do that. But the pandemic kind of threw a wrench in all of that. And then I moved studio spaces during the pandemic. So by the time the pandemic had waned, it was like, okay, my new studio space wasn't really conducive to streaming to the downstairs. I mean, because like the tournament hall is downstairs now, and like I'm upstairs, but so that kind of went to the to the wayside for a little while. But it's going to be coming back. We're going to be so back. All right. What should we brew up flawless dubs with? Today it's TCG Live comeback session. We are brewing up the most flawless dubs, and they're going to be immaculate, really. They're going to be fantastic. I need something I can win with. Why is there an Onyx in this deck? Oh, yeah, that's right. I was using Slowking. Brandon has a content deck for me, huh? Oh my god, Flygon EX, bro. Flygon? Heck yeah, dude. Flygon, man. You know? Flygon. All right, I'll let chat. You guys will get to choose your destiny. What do you want me to play? Flygon. Potential meta deck. Because those two are, yeah. All right, what would you prefer? You get to vote now. Thank you so much, IV, for that Prime sub. Seymour Biscuits, sorry I missed your sub. Thank you so much. Appreciate, and thank you for the compliment, Seymour. I appreciate that. Xenu with the sub. Lance with the sub. Aaron Wolf with the sub. Yo, thank you guys for all the subs to get the stream kicked off. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. All right, dude. You already know we're getting way too many Flygon votes. You know what? That's okay. It's democracy, isn't it? That's fine. You know, and if this fails, that's okay. Then we'll just go play a real deck. I do like Klefki. I think Klefki is good. The Thorns. Okay. And then Bibarel, huh? I'm not sure that changes my opinion of Cinderace EX Mrs. Oda King. Not sure it does. No. All right, buddy. Ultra Ball. You know we're playing the Arvin engine because we're playing a stage 2. Dang, I'm running out of credit, dude. I'm running out of social credit on TCG Live. This is terrible. Terrible news. Don't tell me that I will have to input code. Surfer? Oh. Please do not make me input code. I am so low on social credit. Has there been new cards revealed? No way. No way. Judge? Defiance Band? You know you're going to be losing, so that tracks. Candy. Luminous Energy. That's under energy. Okay. Vitality band? I guess, so you can do 10 more damage. 140 is like slightly better than 130. That's for sure. I'll feel that. Future booster energy capsule. Gonna need a couple of those for one of those to retreat your fat iron thorns. Defiance band. Yep, you know you're losing, so got to play that. And then artisan, sure, one artisan, why not? Yep, love it. Okay. A switch, just one switch, one night stretcher. Maximum belt. And the thing is, our opponent is never playing that funny. They're never playing that funny boss's orders card. Never. They're never going to do that. They would never be so mean as to play the funny boss's orders card. They would never do that. Nobody plays boss's orders. Nobody. Yeah, none of those. Yeah, nobody would ever play any catchers against us. That would just be so mean. Okay, some luminous energy. Fighting. Can't type in fighting. Okay. Fighting energy. A metal energy. I'm missing 6 cards somehow. Okay, we need the Cornerstone Mask. We need... Could this deck fit in a Gastrodon? I think it could. I say we go 1-1 Bibarel, 1-1 Gastrodon. Let's just... You know what? Yeah, man. Let's just do it. Yeah, let's just do it. That just, the more the merrier, I say. Just one of each on the Pokemon. Yeah, one Klefki, one Mimikyu. One Cornerstone Mask. Isn't Klefki just like your best starter versus a lot of decks? I want to say 2 Klefki seems like... 2 Klefki seems pretty good. We need Vessel. And we need a Vibrava. He Screech. That's not the one. It's got to be him. He's nice. Okay, I'm at 57 cards. Let's see. There's Iron Thorns. There's Klefki. There's Mimikyu. There's Cornerstone Mask. There's all those guys. There's 4 Buddy Buddy Poffin. Yup. There's Counter Catcher. There's Vessel. There's Ultra Ball. There's Rare Candy. There's Switch. Artisan. Arvin. 2 bosses orders. There we go. That's some here. Yeah, Hisuian Heavy Ball seems like a good card. I'll agree with that. And then TM Evo is the other card. What's Flygon do? Fascinating. Two basic fighting. That's probably fine. What could possibly go wrong there? Your Flygon's not dying, so... This kind of seems flawless. I don't think we need this Vitality Band. Shouldn't just Defiance Band and Maximum Belt be enough? I think so. We'll put the other energy back in. Okay. Who's ready to game? You think we're winning or we're losing? New deck 110 is definitely hitting different. Of course I'll allow betting. Let's go. Oh, yeah. It's game time, gamers. Flygon EX. The opponent is not going to know what hit him here. I'm locking in, folks. I'm locking in. We're going to choose to go second. We're choosing to go second because I don't trust this deck going first. Plus, we've got like TM Evo and stuff. Seems pretty good. We've got Arvin to get us started. That's fine. And I'm up against a Mimikyu. Wait, do I have anything that can deal with a Mimikyu, guys? I'm thinking, what do I attack with to kill the Mimikyu? I've got Flygon. Oh, I don't want to play against this. What is this? What is this? I guess I can attack with Cornerstone or Ogerpon. Okay, fine. Arvin. And TM Evolution. Sure. Let's see what we got going on. Bibarel's in the deck. Cornerstone in the deck. Yeah, I could even Mudshot. Oh, yeah, that's hilarious. Okay, fine. I don't know what my opponent's doing, but don't worry about it, all right? And then I'll save those. That Call for Family's broken. What the heck? They KO me next turn with a Psychic Energy. That's okay. I'm going to have the turn to... It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. We're chilling. Losing one Trapinch, that's fine. My board is established. TM Turbo Energize. What are they turbo energizing to? There's a whole Phoebus over there. Okay, this is one of those kind of decks. Oh, I see. Oh, it's one of those kinds of decks. Yeah. All right. Nice. Got it. So you can't be damaged by Terra Pokemon, and that's like my whole deck. But you do get knocked out by the Iron Thorns. Opponent's basic Pokemon EX, but Iron Thorns turns you off. So Iron Thorns actually answers all that. So we're going to go Arven again. And we're going to Arven for... Oh yeah, there's no Nest Ball in this deck. That's fine. I'll just get an energy and I'll get... Who am I hitting running into? Sure, we'll get that. Okay. Ultra Ball. We'll get Iron Thorns. Vessel. Get an energy. I don't know. He's got an energy here, and Iron Thorns like one hit KOs that. So I'm kind of motivated to go Thorns. You feel. And then we're gonna Industrious Incisors. And then we got Luminous. Luminous is fine. Luminous will get it done. Oh, and my Mimikyu can kill Mimikyu as well. That's neat. All right, we're going to call for family. Ogerpon and Mimikyu. Sure. We've got the gang all here. Fantastic. Iron Thorns, what? And you can't be damaged by Pokemon that have an ability. So actually, you can't be damaged by either of these guys. So both these guys are good. Really. Yeah. Both those, I mean, yeah. You're bodied for sure. Yeah. Scoop it up, dude. That's right. The haters are mad. Let's go. Yeah. They saw the lineup and they were not happy about it. Yeah, they were like, "Holy smokes, they've got options. They've got options. I hate it." All right, that was hype. They didn't want that smoke for sure. And can you blame them? I'm going to have a stream where all I do is enter TCG live codes. Man, I don't think I'm going to make it through another set drop. I'm going to run out of juice. All right, this hand is not great. Going first, just top decked. A little Trapinch, that's great. Love that. And, you know, I'm thinking that we should just attach to the Trapinch. That's cool. And I'll pass. Curious to see what kind of deck my opponent is playing with Monkey Dory. It could be like a Gouging Fire deck. I really hope not, though. No, Buddy Poffin. This is a slower deck. That's what I was thinking. I can use the rescue board to pivot my Bidoof out of the active spots, which is totally fine. Oh, it's a Hydreigon deck. Oh, goodness. Okay. You know we're about to get smoked by the Hydreigon deck. and then it's going to make me question everything. No. Flygon, hang in there. We can beat the Hydreigon deck. We can. Even though we don't have any bench protection or any of that, we can totally beat the Hydreigon deck. I can get Pidgeot locked. That's true. That's pretty hype. Okay. Yeah, we can do this. All right. Come on. Keep your head on straight, Mahone. All right, they've got a Forest Seal Stone. I'm not even sussed out about that. We're fine. This is like two bad decks fighting is what I feel like we're doing right here. Two bad decks fighting. Yeah. All right. Mimikyu. And then we're going to retreat into Trapinch. Evolve into Bibarel. And let's go Defiance Bands to Trapinch. And Industrious Incisors for 3. Oh, baby. Yep. So, I got a call for family. That's fine. We're going to do that. And that means that I just have to, like, leave their abilities. Like, they could just... Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yep, that's okay. All right, call for family. And we're going to go get Shellos and a Trapinch, I think. Oh, yeah, dude. That's the wave right there. Yep. Yeah. All right. Yeah, you're bodied for sure. Shellos and Trapinch down. So long as they don't get like, and there's no way they get the turn 2 Hydreigon sauce. No shot. All right, they've got the V-Star. They might, but there's no way. Like, come on now. All right, so they've got the Rare Candy Pidgeot. Okay. Sure. I could have gone for Flygon there, I guess. And maybe, maybe should have done that. I was saving the Ultra Ball so that I could get my Gastrodon next turn. But I wanted to call for family. That's why I didn't attack. Because this thing resists fighting anyway. So no, there's no point in doing that. 130, I would have been doing 100. I would have been 10 damage short of the knockout. I would have been fueling Monkey Dory so that then they could use, like, No, that would have been bad. We definitely go call for family so that next turn we can be better established. Yeah. And also my board wasn't like great, so we'd rather do this. Now I'm set. This next turn, yeah. I'm ready to go. They've got the Neo Upper Energy on that Dino, so that's like a little scary. But I'm not even mad about it. So they're going to retreat and get the turn 2 Hydreigon. I'm not worried about that either. That's totes fine. Isn't Hydreigon weak to fighting? Or is he weak to grass? He's weak to grass. Oh, man. Yep, well, okay. Here's the turn 2 Hydreigon. That's fine. No sweat. 130 damage is not really enough damage. I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah. But that's okay. I'm not even worried about these 3 cards off the top. Not my Gastrodon. Not my Gastrodon, man. I needed that. All right, it's fine. I know, the Hydreigon's poisoned. That's okay. All right, now I just need to find my... now all I need to do is find my Night Stretcher, and then I can recover him. So that's okay. We're going Luminous Energy here. And... let's see, Buddy Poffin. That card does not matter. I've got 3 Arven in the deck. But I need to find rare candy also. My Night Stretcher is there. Okay. Nothing has free retreats. But Mimikyu can't be hit, which is nice. Ultra Ball for Flygon. And we're just going to see what we draw here. Oh, baby, that's pretty hot. Okay. But then I've got this stupid Surfer that I like can't even play. Uh-huh. All right, this is fine. Not ideal. I think, I mean, doing 130 damage here doesn't really matter. Like, I need to find, I feel like I need to set up more. Like, they will search for boss off Pidgeot next turn for sure, and then they'll be close to using Obsidian, which will just like decimate my entire board. So it is bad. I've got Arven for next turn. Counter Catcher here doesn't really matter. We just have to kind of wait. Brace for impact. All right, fine. Pass. I like need to find my Night Stretcher so I can get Gastrodon in play. We're chilling. I don't know that we're chilling, but lost on their Force Sealstone. They've already used Force Sealstone. I mean, I guess, yeah, the Force Sealstone would have been better. We should get rid of their Sealstone. I don't know. Maybe, what if my Bibarel wants to use TM Evolution? You didn't think about that. What if they wanted to put a rescue board on the Rotom V? You didn't think about that either. I feel like this is going to be extremely sad because I know Hydreigon is a fraudulent deck, but we're trying to take down a fraudulent deck with an even more fraudulent deck. And it's going to make the fraudulent deck look playable. And that's not good. Janine? Holy smokes, they're going for Obsidian now. Oh my god. Not Obsidian, no. All right. Oh, they just, wait, what were you doing, dude? Wait, why did you do that? Wait, you just wanted to mill my resources? Okay, man, like, sure, I guess. That's fine. Okay. We'll get this guy. Whee! And this guy. And we'll Earthen Vessel. Discard this guy. And I'm like out of recovery already. So I can't ever get that metal energy back. Which is fine, I guess. Attach there, attach there. I can countercatcher and knock out the Petra, but I kind of need to damage this Hydreigon, don't I? So there's really no point in doing that. Industrious Incisors. Nothing else that I really want to get. Oh, yeah, dude. Feel my wrath. You're so mad. 130 damage. Holy smokes. And you can't use Pidgeot. You're so livid. You're so upset. Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, my opponent is fuming right now, bro. What are you going to do with that counter gain? You're winning. I know. 130 damage for one energy. Broken. Listen, I need to deal with this Hydreigon, okay? I can't just, like, not pay attention to the Hydreigon. Wait. It does 130? Oh, no, it knocked out my Gastrodon. I think we lose this, guys. I'm, like, pretty sure. I think we're ruined here. Yeah, doesn't seem great. All right, I'm going to be honest. Like, losing to a Hydreigon is making me so mad that I never want to play Flygon again. That was horrible. No, Hydreigon is not good. No, it is not good, chat. It's just that Flygon is bad. The deck is not good, dude. It is not good. No, it's not good or great. It's bad. Now, Flygon, that deck is just, it does not seem appropriate. $130, it's too low. I meant to choose to go first, but that's okay. Yeah, Flygon versus Mousehold. Now that would be a matchup. Why am I up against... I don't want to play against this. No. No, give me like a reasonable matchup. Ancient Box? I don't want to play against Ancient Box with Lost Box. Like, what do you think? No. Yo, what's up, Edwin? How you doing? TCG Pocket is a lot of fun. Did they finally improve live? No. All right. I need to see what the chatters really think. We're starting a poll. Is Hydreigon good? Yes or no? You've got 2 minutes to vote. Let your voice be heard. Now's the time. Dang, there's a lot of Hydreigon believers in the chat. There's like a scary amount of Hydreigon believers in the chat. We're trying a little Lost Box Pika. I think Lost Box Pika has to be like one of the best decks in the format, right? Just has to be. It has to be broken. All right, I'm going first with the broken Lost Box deck. Let's get right into it. Start selecting some flowers. Hi, I'd like to keep the Pikachu. Yeah, that'd be great. Okay. That's all I got, though. Pass. No energy, unfortunately. But I've got a really solid hand for next turn with Colress's Experiment, Prime Catcher, couple of Comfy, Radiant Greninja. What is this? Ace Nullifier? What is going on here? Okay, real mature. So now I can't Prime Catcher. Okay, sure, whatever, man. Fine. Colress's Experiment. And we've got this, we've got that, and we've got Super Rod. Yeah, bet. And then who's going to be laughing now when I get rid of your little tool card there? Uh-huh. Very funny. Flower selecting. We've got Water Energy and Nest Ball. You have 110 HP, so that would kind of be fun to be able to... I guess it doesn't matter. Once I use Prime Catcher, like, and I don't care if your Genesect lives. So, I'll keep the Water Energy. And then... let's go Retreat. Flower Select again. Buddy and Switch Carts. We'll keep the Switch Carts. Thank you, Agent, for that sub and the 5 months. I appreciate it. And then I've got 5 cards in the Lost Zone. I could get 6 cards in the Lost Zone. 7 cards in the Lost Zone. It's fine. Switch card here. Flower selecting. And we'll take Nest Ball. That's fine. We'll get this guy. I'll vacuum. Sure, whatever. Ha! Nerd. Okay. Ha ha. All right, spit innocently. There we go. Letter of Encouragement? Yeah, Letter of Encouragement's a good card, Agent, to play in like Golden Go, but that's really the only, it's the only card, it's the only deck that Letter of Encouragement really really is good for. Wellspring Mask, Ogerpon, okay. And then there's a whole Black Kyurem over here, okay. Wait a minute. What are you doing, man? Okay, sick. Cool. Thank you. Good deck once again prevails. Very nice. All right, sorry. I got to get like 2 wins real quick with like a good deck, and then I'll move back to a bad deck. Maybe I'll even play Hydreigon. Losing to the Hydreigon deck made me like red with fury. Because Hydreigon is so bad. Like, nobody should ever lose to that deck. It doesn't do anything good. Pikachu. Oh, yeah. Looks like I'm up against Lugia with the broken Lost Box deck. And this matchup should be great. I mean, we've literally got Pikachu EX, which can one-hit KO Lugias with ease and deny getting one-hit KO'd in return. So that's fantastic. Let's kick things off with the Nest Ball. And we've got Radiant Greninja, who's probably our fella of choice. Check the energy situation. We've got just 1 Psychic Energy prize, it appears. Really easy to count in this list because we've got 2 of each. We've got a Lightning in hand. That's good. Stops, board, prime, good. 3 Rod, okay. 3 Gates, 3 Colress. Yeah, that all seems fine. Great. 4 Gate, okay. And let's conceal some cards. And I'll Nest Ball. And we're going to go get Comfy. I'll switch card into Comfy. And we are going to select some flowers. Let's go. That is not the strongest selection that I ever did see, but that's okay. Yeah. We're just going to take the switch card. And ugh, this is really ugly, actually. But we just got to trust the process. Pass. It's fine. We'll do that. I know Jamie says 200 mil 3 seems pretty busted, to be honest. It's really not. 200 mil 3. It seems busted. That's why everybody's hype on it, because it seems good, but it's really not. You only get to... Oh, thank goodness we didn't die. You only get to really mill like 2 to 3 times a game, and like you might not hit anything. It's not really enough damage. I think I priced my other psychic, but that's okay. Not really enough damage to do anything meaningful. Okay. Get these guys out. And we'll keep selecting some flowers. Let's go. Yeah, it doesn't do enough damage, doesn't mill enough cards. And then Obsidian gets blocked by Terra Pokemon. Take another switch. And here we go. Maybe I'll find my Colress's Experiment. Maybe. We'll take that. And I'll conceal some cards. And here's Colress. Wahoo! Okay. And we'll get these guys. And I am a little short. I need one more card in the loss zone. That's okay. We're right there. Pass. I know. I think I'm the world's biggest Hydreigon hater. The card is just not great. It doesn't do enough. I mean, we're talking about, like... I'm talking about right now. In standard format right now. Like... maybe post-rotation when all the V-stars are gone and the format slows down a little bit. Maybe then. But, like, until then, no. Like, what's a Hydreigon doing against Raging Bolt? Nothing. Oh, you think you're funny. Oh, okay. Rotation slows down Bolt because Radiant Greninja goes. That's a big difference. Radiant Greninja. Pokestop. Yes. All right, so you're going to take 2 prizes. I see what you did there. And I bet you're happy with yourself. We need one more card in the loss zone. Take the Colress. That's fine. I've got, yeah, the Lightning in hand, so that's fine. We'll Mirage Gate now, get these 2 onto the peak. Lightning Energy onto the peak. And we'll Colress. And we want... probably the water energy doesn't matter too much. It could, though, because you can go 90 to each of the Archeops, and then you can knock them out with Sableye. But I did Lost Zone my 1 Psychic, so I'd have to find the other Psychic off the prizes. That's okay, though. We'll just grab these. And then conceal cards. Nice. We got Rod, we got Gates. I think I did Lost Zone my Fez. That's okay. I'm comfortable with that. I could have gone for Iron Hands for 3 on this thing. That's fine. Is there still time? I've got double gate. There is still time. We could just do it. Yeah, let's just freaking do it, man. Let's just party, you know? Like, why hold back? Let's just set up our entire board and just smoke this fool. Yeah, let's just do it, man. Like, why not? And here we go. Like, look at my board. My board is immaculate. You're super dead. And you give me 3 prizes. Yeah. And I've got Pikachu EX on the bench. Like, ready to fry whoever comes into the active spot. And then, like, you don't even have a little Minccino down. How are you going to deal with the 230 hit point Iron Hands? So, yeah, we've got, like, the perfect board. My board is flawless. And you thought you were funny because you knocked out 2 Comfy. That's what you thought. You thought that I'd be upset about that. No. No shot. And, yeah, I don't know. Okay, cool. Suing Heavy Ball, Pal Pad. There's a whole Blood Moon Ursaluna and a Pheasantipity over there. That's fine. I can't arm press the Lugia right now. They're going to retreat into Blood Moon. That's cool. All right, so I'm going to have to figure out one more prize card. And that's just going to be Prime Catcher Blood Moon Ursaluna is going to be my game winner. So that's what we're going to do. Blood Moon Ursaluna. All we'll need is like Boss's Orders or Prime Catcher, cash money, fat dubs. That's one way to do 240 damage, that's for sure. That's cool. All right, I'm sending Peak. No messing around. Canceling Cologne does not matter. You think they play Canceling Cologne, dude? Palpad back in. 2 Colress. Super Rod back in. Some energy. And we'll Topaz Bolt. Skadoosh. No way they got an answer for Pikachu, guys. Come on now. Be serious. No shots. Yeah, they could just go Boss Iron Hands for game. All right, if we get beat by Lugia, then I'm deleting the Pikachu deck for sure. And I think we do get beat by Lugia. With the Roseanne's backup? Oh, yeah, we're smoked. No, they got Luminion. Okay. Double Turbo Energy. Luminion. Wait, what are they going to get? Oh, thank you, Raven. Appreciate that. Thanks for the kind words. Iono to 1. All right, this could get sketch. We're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's cool. All right, here we go. Resolute Heart. All right, we're back to being broken deck. Come on. Let's go Peak. Super Rod. Does putting more energy into the deck actually help us at this point? I need to find Prime Catcher. I should have never lost on that Pheasantipity. I kind of needed to keep that thing. Two energy I've decided is an appropriate amount. Fez does not draw here. You're correct. Flower selecting. Oh my gosh. Okay. Gotta be Prime Catcher. Prime Catcher. Chops. Flower selecting. Alright, it's fine. There's no way they have boss in hand. No shot. Alright, pass. We're fine. Everything's fine. They do not have boss in hand. They do not have boss in hand. They're going to go with the Speed Wing. Did I get slow rolled? I did get slow rolled. Oh, I'm never playing this deck again. What the heck, bro? That was horrible. We got finessed by Lugia. Oh, I'm never playing Lost Box again. I'm so angry. They had 2 prizes, not 1. Yeah, going for the extra prize with Iron Hands did definitely backfire, yes. But it was so sick when I did it. I'm not even mad. All right. But you know what I am mad about? Mad about Lost Box. Never playing Lost Box again. They can't power Fez and Snipe because Pikachu's a Terra Pokemon, can't be damaged on the bench. Can't be damaged on the bench. What is Lively Stadium? Oh, you give the Pokemon an extra HP or something? Like basic Pokemon get more HP, so then it does. Yeah, that's kind of funny. It lives with like 220, and then you discard the stadium. Why is this opening hand so garbage? Like, our opening hand should never be that bad. That was ridiculous. All right. My route to playing Hydreigon is getting shorter and shorter. If I keep having frustrating experiences with non-Hydreigon decks, then we're gonna say whatever, man, and just play Hydreigon. Yeah, we'll go first. I think Pikachu is kind of mid, yeah. Somehow. I don't know how, but somehow. I'm sure like the sweatiest Lost Box players will have some sort of Pikachu Lost Box deck that is like quite good. The sweatiest ones. But if you're just an average Lost Box player, then no shot. All right, here's my redemption arc. Looks like I'm up against Hydreigon. I've got the broken Dialga Archaludon deck. Let's see what we can get into off of this trekking shoes. That's not terribly exciting. A switch, so we're going to say no. And we've got another switch. Fantastic. You know, that's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Ultra Ball here. And Radiant Greninja seems good. That seems nice. We do need to find some more cards. A supporter. All that. So we'll go here. Conceal those cards. We've got a Nest Ball and another Trekking Shoe. So let's go Trekking Shoe first. Well, the Prime Catcher's like a good card objectively, so we should probably keep that, yeah. And then I'm going to Nest Ball, and we're going to get a Duraludon. And honestly, we could do a lot next turn with a board as sparse as this. We'll pass. Because all I really need is to find an Archaludon, and I can Prime Catcher, and I can knock out like any support Pokemon. I can knock out, which is quite good. So we're stoked about that. Like if they get Rotom V here, we can knock out the Rotom V. All I really need to do is find just an Archaludon, and one more energy will do it. I've got Night Stretcher in my hand, so I can bring back Metal Energy from my discard pile to be able to use concealed cards. And what's actually kind of funny is I could use Turo Scenario to use concealed cards twice if I need to. It's like kind of a funny interaction. I'm thinking that Rotom V is toast, though. I'm actually going to put down Luminian preemptively for Luminous Sign, which is fine. And they're going to get Crispin for next turn, because they've already played Arven. So that's kind of funny that they would do that. Fine, I guess. But I mean, I could Iono you, so I don't exactly know why you would do that. That's fine. My turn. Ultra Ball, that's great. Now I just need to find one more energy, and I'm good to go. So let's conceal cards. And we have not found an energy. In fact, all I have is nest balls. Yup, actually just nothing. Just nothing. Okay, that's fine. You know what? I'm not even mad about it. In fact, I'm just going to remain totally calm about this whole situation. And I'm going to Turo up my Dialga. And we're going to put him back down. And we're going to pass. Why am I having such a hard time? I don't know. All I really need is an energy, and we're popping off. But apparently, that's asking too much. And instead of knocking out my opponent's Rotom V with the Force Seal Stone, we're going to let them just set up and do whatever they want. And I'm going to look like a fool for doubting Hydreigon again. And people are going to say mean things. That's it, bro. That's it. Oh, come on. Come on. Thank you. I mean, like, all right, but what if I just concealed cards? I have the guaranteed knockout on the active. All right, I'm going for it, bro. Yeah, I'm going for it. Holy, okay, I still have knockout. Good God. Holy smokes. Okay, it's fine, man. It's fine. Everything's fine. I promise I'm low rolling, dude. I promise I'm low rolling. Donde está the supporter cards? Where are they at? Holy smokes. This cannot be it. It's fine. My top deck is a supporter card. Trust. Everything's okay. Everything's square. No sweat. We're all good. 200 damage. Why did I conceal the card? Because I just need to, like, also I think I take out the Dino with the 2 energy. Just seems better than taking out the Rotom there. The 2 energy Dino is like kind of the scariest thing. Like, I can always boss and knock out the Rotom later. Can I, though? Because I'm down my Pal Pad, I'm down Boss's Orders, I'm down Prime Catcher. I think I'm playing like 4 boss, though. Like some obscene amount of... Not 4 boss. It's not 4. I think I'm playing a lot of boss, though. The start to this game has been devastatingly bad, though. Maybe I have to play like a Rotom V in here. That seems pretty good. I think I like that. We should probably also be playing like 4 Pokestops. Just play this like the craziest turbo deck. Yeah. That's what our next iteration of the Archaludon deck is going to be. It's going to be just so turboed out. Oh, man. They're going to blow up my boy. You think Dialga sucks in Archaludon? No shot, dude. Dialga's crazy. Taking extra turns. We should play Starmie Arc. Fine. Taking extra turns is so broken, though. Okay, can I fight my way out of this? I think so. Don't need that. Flip the script. Wonder what my... I've got a Turo, no switch left in the deck. So just Turo, huh? Okay, that's fine. Put that down. Pass. It feels so bad being locked at 220, but I guess that's why people are playing the Starmie. That's fine. I could get into that. I just like, I don't know. The V-Stars are so broken though, right? Like having a V-Star power is so broken. It feels like not playing a 1/1 Dialga is like a misplay. But I guess like the Starmie is like nice damage manipulation, so I do like that. And they just hit my Turo. That's so mean. Okay. Don't have quite the energy I need to... I have like no cards left in deck. Yeah, all right, I'm cooked. Fine. We'll rework it. We'll rework it. We'll rework it. Mill 200? No, no, no. Hydreigon is still bad, okay? Hydreigon's still bad, guys. Still bad. Hydreigon is still bad. Don't worry. No, no, no. It's still bad, guys. Jesse, please go play Lost Box Hydreigon to Sacramento. Please. Please do it. Just do it, bro. Please do it. Please. He's a very cute Staryu. Run the Zamazenta V-Star line? All right, now you got my attention. $100 less damage? It's so broken. No, Hydreigon is terrible, Jesse. It's terrible, bro. No shot. Pheasantipity is just a really good card. Jesse, tell me one good thing about Hydreigon. Tell me one good thing, Jesse. One good thing. There's nothing. Pheasantipity is so good, though. Really, we're going to deny ourselves Pheasantipity? It's not 130 to 3. It's 130 to the active and 130 to 2 of choice. And not to mention, Jesse's talking about Lost Box Hydreigon, guys. Lost Box Hydreigon. Lost Box Hydreigon. We don't need canceling clones anymore. All right, this deck is definitely broken. How do we fail now? All right, guys, if I lose this game, I will play Hydreigon EX for the rest of the stream. If I lose this game. Right here. The Mill 3 comes in clutch. No, the Mill 3 is terrible. The card is bad. I guarantee you that Hydreigon will not top 8 Sacramento. I can guarantee it. I can guarantee it. All right, we got a reasonable opening hand going first against a deck that plays Squawkabilly. That's fine. We'll pass. And let's see what my opponent is playing. Going to be some sort of turbo deck with Squawkabilly. Oh, and it is looking like this could be a tough matchup for your boy. This is Raging Bolt. Oh, yeah, Raging Bolt, huh? Not exactly what we want to see as a Archaludon deck, considering that Raging Bolts can one-hit KO our Archaludon. But we can get there. We can use Starmie to fix math. My opponent has like a really weird start too, because they have to like Iono and they get rid of multiple Pokemon Catcher and a Bravery Charm, so seems fine with me. And I've got Zamazenta. If I get Zamazenta V-Star out, I can make it so that my dudes take 100 less damage, which is kind of crazy. All right, let's get into this thing. I don't have enough energy in the discard pile yet, so let's Ultra Ball away the... yeah, I want to Ultra Ball away those. I'm doing that because I had like a couple energy in my hand before the Iono, so just want to reorder the deck. And then we'll put that down and we'll Pokestop. Okay, so we did hit an energy. That's good, because now I can evolve into Archaludon and assemble Alloy to get the energy onto Archaludon. Very cool. We'll go Duraludon, Zom, Iono. And we've got a Staryu here. That's cool. But not a lot else going on in my hand right now. So we'll go Earthen Vessel. Take a look at everything else. Zamazenta V-Star is in the deck. That's hype. That's hype. Okay. Love it. And we're going to conceal cards. Discard a card. Draw 2. Iono in hand. It's great. We'll bench Staryu. And then let's just go Metal Defender for 220. That's what we got. And the Starmie is really cool, because next turn we can Mysterious Comet to do 2 extra damage. And we can knock out the Raging Bolt if they don't find a Bravery Charm for the Raging Bolt, which they've already got 2 kind of accounted for. They've got 1 on the Squawk ability and 1 in the discard pile. So odds are they won't find the piece that they need. And then I could go Zamazenta V-Star and make it to my Duraludon. Not Duraludon. Archaludon takes 100 less damage, which is crazy. That would force the Raging Bolt player to have to do 400 damage to take a knockout. And the Starmie does ignore Pheasantipity, which is nice. So that's really cool. My opponent's got the Sada, but really, are we going in on a damaged Raging Bolt? Is that what the vibe is? We got a Sada to a damaged Raging Bolt and a Slitherwing on the bench. Yikes. And my Archaludon has the potential to take a 4-prize turn next turn, which is just nuts. They got 4 energy, so they can do 280. They need a 5th energy in order to take the KO, so they'd have to Teal Dance once. And they got the Earthen Vessel, so they can definitely do that. I really like the Starmie, and I like the synergy with Starmie and the Night Stretcher, since this deck's already playing Pokestop and 4 Night Stretcher, and we're already playing Pokestop and 4 Night Stretcher, so you can just Starmie and then Night Stretcher and then do it again, which is really cool. So I do like that. And here we go. They've got their 350 damage with Raging Bolts. But is it worth it? For the pain that you are about to endure at the hands of my boys? Let's go. Feel the wrath of my Starmie. We'll do that. And Mysterious Comets, you are dead. Goodbye, sir. And I'll take my 2. And look at that. 2 Night Stretcher. You'll promote Slitherwing. That's what you thought. Let's go. Pokestop. I really want to find an Ultra Ball. Pokegear. So that I can take 100 less damage next turn. That'd be so crazy. And I've got 1 Duraludon, 2 Duraludon in the discard pile. All right, concealed cards is like a little greedy, but it's fine. No, it's not greedy. I got an Arcaludon in my hand. Okay, cool. Here we go. All right, we didn't find it. That's okay, though. So we just go evolve into Arcaludon and assemble Alloy. We'll get our 2 energy. And then we're going Boss's Orders to a Teal Mask. Just take a look at the deck real quick. 2 Metal Energy left. That's cool. We're going Night Stretcher. Staryu. Night Stretcher. Metal Energy. Bam. And honestly, that's pretty sick. So we're just going to, yeah, knock out GG's. Easy. New deck 105 looking like the hotness. Let's go. We narrowly avoided disaster there. Disaster being me needing to play Hydreigon. Thank goodness. Yeah, I hate to admit it because I like Dialga so much, but maybe it's just better without Dialga. You just focus on what the deck does well, right? And just being really efficient. Looks like I'm up against a Guardy deck, and they're going first. Love that Fartazon there. That's great, because I can use that to go get one of my boys out. I'm interested to see if I'll be able to actually math out these Starmies to do anything worthwhile. Let's see. Zamazenta's cool. We'll save the Artisan for after. And, I mean, getting 3 energy into the discard pile is... yeah, it's really good. So we're just going to do that. And then I've got the Zamazenta V-Star in hand. I don't think I actually would want to Regal Stance this hand away. That is always an option. We'll do that. Artisan. Get ourselves another Duraludon. We've got Radiant Greninja in deck also. And Iono in hand. Gear. Cool. We're just going to go get another Duraludon. And Yeah, that's crazy. 100 less damage, just absolutely wild. And I'm kind of chilling, really. On S-Ball. Get another Star U, sure. Pass. And then we'll see what they end up doing this next turn. It's possible that they have like the crazy rare candy Guardy play. I mean, Guardy decks tend to play the secret box now, so they can have those pop-off turns. Or they just go Arvin for secret box, get everything, but it's probably more like a, yo, precious trolley angle, okay. I respect the trolley, the trollalol. Mew EX, dang, they're taking Turbo Guardy to another level here. They are. I was expecting to see the TM Evo, but I was mistaken. My turn. So what do we got? Ultra Ball off the top. Okay. We got Zamazenta V-Star. What's your attack do? Can I see it? Like, I just want to see. Is it just 220? Like, no, there's text on there. All right. During next turn, this Pokemon can attack. Fascinating. Okay. And placing damage counters with Starmie is, like, not great. Actually, because of the Monkey Dory, right? Unless we're taking a whole other knockout. I don't know why a nice gesture for that energy. I was acting as if there's Radiant Greninja in play, but there's not. Okay. Here we are. It is nice just to be able to move this guy, though. So let's do that. We'll send up Duraludon. And I just need to find an energy. And a Duraludon, which we've got. That's nice. Should have Artisan before the INO. That's okay. Just get another Duraludon out. Hey, here comes Archaludon. With the Assemble Alloy and the Metal Defender. Yes, sir. I could opt to take 100 less damage this next turn. We'll save it. Prime Catcher seems really good. I'm playing Prime Catcher right now. That card just seems kind of nuts, doesn't it? Prime Catcher, that's a good card. You know, especially since you can go like very fast. I think this deck wants a lot of gust, right? Because you do 220 damage, you really want to be able to pick off these bench sitters. I don't know. Bolt is dead, Jesse. Didn't you see LAIC? Bolt is dead. Yeah. Fake deck. Also, Gust helps also against Bolt, because you can just pick off the you can pick off the Teal Mask Ogerpon. Counter Catcher, okay. And an Iono. Excellent. Really need to find Radiant Greninja. That'd be great. There he is. And let's see, what are we going for here? Probably going to be getting time to use my V-Star power soon. Are they going to attack with Guardy? 250? Why am I 10 short of the knockout on this Guardy? That's so unfortunate. 10 short. That's it. Fine. We're doing it this turn. Shield Star. I'm going to take 100 less damage. That's crazy. Night Stretcher. Take this. Evolve that there. It's cool. Starmie also works as like a... it also works as a like free retreat pivot in a way. Because, you know, if you find Prime Catcher or whatever. Oh, that's a misplay. I only had 1 energy in the discard pile. Fine. Research. No problem, though. Let's go Vessel. Get those. And concealed cards. Pal Pad. We've got Pokestop. See if we find our Prime Catcher. We don't. Which is fine. We'll just attach here and swing. That's okay. Put another one of these out. Swing for 220. I could hypothetically double Starmie next turn if they don't heal it. My boys are taking 100 less damage this turn, which is kind of funny. I've got 3 Night Stretcher in the discard pile. A lot of supporters in the discard pile also. Revenge Blast, that is fun. Could Revenge Blast actually. Yeah, Starmie is nice to fix the math. I kind of like it. It does really just go well with the Pokestop Night Stretcher engine. I don't love that they have the Monkey Dory to mess up my math. That's kind of grinding my gears. And there's my Prime Catcher. There's my Turo scenario. So perfect. At this point, Prime Catcher is just really nice. In combination with Turo scenario. I've got the double Starmie if I want it to, which is kind of fun. But the monkey did mess up my math, so that's fine. We'll save the Starmie for a rainy day. I also could like keep a damaged Dark Aladon if I wanted to. Dang, that's crazy. Only 90 damage? That's all you got? That's all you got, dude? What the heck? That's crazy. That's all the beef you have? I'll just Turo. Do that. Grab that. Do that. Do that. Metal Defender for knockout. And take our 2. We still got Ample Gust. We still got Starmie to take bonus damage. What's happening? Did you freeze? Don't freeze. Grow up. Okay, thank you. And then let's see what my opponent has got going on. Mew EX. Sure, that is always going to be a liability on their bench that I can just take out. You know, who do they come at this Archaludon with? They'd have to come with like a Drifloon or something. They've got Screamtail. I guess they can finish off my Zamazenta with a Screamtail if they put a Charm on it. But then I've got the Starmie, and I could take a 3-prize turn for game. And just go double Starmie. Double Starmie, Prime Catcher Mew, GG's. Something like that. My opponent could... Oh, that'd be funny. What if they gust up my Greninja and they use Moonlight Shuriken to knock out my Starmies? That would be pretty funny. Sure, okay, that's kind of funny. I'll give that to you. That would give me a big chuckle. Oh! Wait for it! Here it comes! Oh, yeah! Do it, Mew! Who cares what the haters say about this play? Let's make some magic happen. All right. I hope you've had your fun. They're going to copy Moonlight Shuriken, knock out both my Starmies. Dude, I was planning on using those. What the heck? Okay. So then, Taro scenario. Very nice. Taro up Radiant Greninja. Put him up. Evolve. Assemble Alloy. Night Stretcher. Give me this guy. Greninja down. Metal Defender for 220. And that's pretty good. Yeah. A Starmie and a Metal Energy. Cool. Here's the thing, is that I do wish we had Pheasantipity in the list. I mean, Pheasantipity is just such a failsafe, right? You just put Pheasantipity EX down. Should we have wasted Prime Catcher? No, I don't think we should waste Prime Catcher, because say I get Iona to 1 and I need to find Gus for game, right? Prime Catcher is like, you research into Prime Catcher. It's just so easy, right? You want to save that Prime Catcher. You can also find it off Pokestop. Like, I'm telling you guys, cutting the Fez was totally crazy, but it's fine. We're not getting punished this time. But the Fez definitely goes back into the deck. You guys are tripping. The only way I could Relicanth for game is if they swing into my Archaludon for not a knockout. Turning your nest balls into a draw 3 at the end of the game makes a huge difference. But then they didn't take a knockout, so, I mean, who's to say? Okay, I had boss in the bottom of my deck. And research in my hand. So now I have a higher chance of finding those cards here. Ah! Oh, God! This is fine. Everything's 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 fine. No pheasantipity is totally fine. Everything's okay. All right. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. All right, so I need... Ugh, this is so tragic. It's fine. There's a research and there's boss. Boss doesn't win me the game because I need to get an extra energy. I don't know. What if I discarded my boss's orders? Random effect off of stop. I guess, okay, so the correct order would have been to, if I stop first, then nest ball. But I had 2 boss in the deck. I had 1 in my hand previous and I had 1 in the deck. So possibly if I had... So I still had a chance to discard... Yeah, that was pretty unlucky roll there. Not gonna lie. But it's fine. I still trust that we're gonna win this game. I believe that we are going to win. Okay, I believe less that we are going to win. Now we cannot win. The gear whiff was very tragic, but I still think we got to play Fez in here, so we're going to put the Fez back in. The Fez cut was insane. Terribly punished. When did hand disruption's not real? We're just not playing the card that killed hand disruption. The card that killed hand disruption is Fez, and we're not playing it. But no, we put that card back in the deck. That's fine. Easy fix. Easy fix. Easy fix. Easy fix. That's what I was thinking, Irish Gangsta. Like, I thought we were golden, frankly. With the gear there. I really did, but that's okay. You can go 3 Archaludon. That's not really a problem. Bib. If I put Bib in, I'd only want one Bib line. You'd have to take out some gears. You want to play Bibarel? No. Bibarel's too much of a liability because then it gets stuck and stuff. Zamazenta seems okay. I like that Zamazenta is like a get out of jail free card as far as your consistency goes. I like that. Okay. That's my... I mean, the Zamazenta V-Star is, like, useful, and then Zamazenta V is, like, a draw out on turn 1. So, I think it's... And it synergizes with the overall... It synergizes with the overall kind of vibe of the deck in that you can tank hits and it gets energy in the discard pile turn 1, so... Turning it, it's like having a Squawkabilly, but it's not a huge liability, which is cool. All right, let's go. Let's Drew this. Isn't this Drew Kennett? This is Drew Kennett. Yeah, what's up? I'm pretty sure this is Drew Kennett. He's a great Pokemon TCG player. All right, let's get into it. I'm up against Drew Kennett. It's a world-class Pokemon TCG player here on TCG Live, and I'm playing the Broken Archaludon deck. We'll start out by checking the deck and see what we got going on within it. Some Metal Energy are good. We've got the Zamazenta V, Zamazenta V-Star. That's hot. Radiant Greninja, good. We need some Duraludon action here, and I've got a Nest Ball. I think I want to see what I find off the Pokestop first before I decide what to do. So let's do this. Let's Drew this, I mean. And then we'll do this. Get 2 more Metal Energy. And we've got 2 Boss. We've got 2 Turo. Prime Catchers in the deck. All right, looks swell. Now, usually you would think maybe you want a Nest Ball before the stop, but here I kind of need to think about... I'm thinking, let's just Rad Ninja. Yeah, we'll Rad Ninja and then stop. I kind of like this. Yep, and we end up getting exactly what we want. And then we'll stop, Hammer Time, and we find some other good stuff. We'll go Duraludon down. We'll go probably don't need anything else. We can just attach and chill. I mean, everything else looks pretty good. So I like that. Attach, pass. I can go get Zamazenta V. It's a nice option. Just that I kind of have it. That seems fine. And then let's pass. Yeah, I could have just let that rip. Bring back the Staryu. But I've already got the Archaludon in my hand, so I don't really feel like I need to be greedy. Like, we're okay. I've got Stop and Greninja for next turn. Guaranteed energy already on Duraludon, which is nice. Only thing we really want to do is find a supporter card. They've got Rotom V. We would love to pick that off. And a 4 Sealstone. Cool. Xerosic Machinations. Oh, this is a Hydreigon deck. Drew must have heard that I was talking crap about Hydreigon and came in here to show me who's boss. That's so hype. I hope I get absolutely stunted on by the Hydreigon deck. Is it control? I saw 2 Darkness Energy. No, dude, that's not control. Them is whole dinos. Yeah, them's is dinos. Look at him. He's offering up the Rotom. Okay. Well, now look at that. That is something, huh? Okay. Let's Pokestop first. Kind of get more information that way. All right, that's good. And then we go and I can conceal cards. I've got a Turo scenario, which is cool as well. Let's go Night Stretcher for Zamazenta. Evolve it. Evolve into Archaludon. And Assemble Alloy. Get 2 energy on myself. Neato. And I'll put that's fine. I kind of want to get this Staryu out of here for now. Let's just make it so we take a whole bunch of less damage this turn. That'd be kind of cool. Let's do this. I'll Night Stretcher for the energy. And just retreat. That seems fine. Yeah. I'll save that. No, I won't. Let's do it. Shield Star. Boom. 100 less damage next turn, 220. Let's get after it. That's fine. Now we're obsidian proof. And we found the research off of the prizes. Love that for us. That's great. Yeah, this is effectively a 400 HP Archaludon. Can't be... Dang. Yeah, pretty much can't be knocked out. That's hype. Here's Rare Candy Pidgeot. You can quick search, probably set up a Hydreigon. Maybe do a little, 100 damage. That's fine. Yeah, this Zamazenta V-Star does protect against Headbutt into Obsidian. That's true. All I really need to do is evolve up, and I play 2 copies of Turo Scenario and a Palpad. So, like, I have plenty of healing, which is cool. I figure I'll use Raging Hammer at some point later in the game. What I really wanted to do, I wanted to protect my boys against, like, a quick Obsidian. Because what if he goes and, like, Obsidian's my Duraludon, my Staryu, and my Radiant Greninja, right? Like, that's super cringe. So I didn't want him to do that. So if he does 130 minus 100, that's only 30 damage. Like, Obsidian actually is, like, an effectless play right now, which is cool. So then I give myself one more turn to kind of clear some of these liabilities. And then that's why I decided to use my Shield Star this turn. Because, right, like if he came in an Obsidian, right, that could be bad. I mean, knock out Duraludon, knock out Radiant Greninja, or knock out Staryu, right? That's annoying. So we're going to stop him from doing that. And tank some hits. Yeah, and they're just going to hit. Mill 3, they hit my prime. It's annoying, but fine, ultimately. Let's go. Relicanth. What's Relicanth do? What do you do? 10 more damage for you. Oh, that's not nearly enough. Okay. So we're going to Turo Scenario. That's fine. And we're going to go here. Why are you crying? No, Drew, no. We had a good game. Dang. I wanted to see how that one was going to go. His boss walked in for sure. Definitely boss walked in vibes. No more gaming, gotta work. Definitely want to go first. Yeah, boss for game, but not the good way. All right, let's go. What do we got? Eric, Raging Bolt. This matchup seems exceedingly bad for us, but we'll see what we can do. I've got Nest Ball. Zamazenta V is a nice option. Can get me out of this terrible hand. Might be the option. Then I go Radiant Greninja. Hope for something. Yeah, sure, we'll do that. Radiant Greninja. And then... Oh, yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Nest Ball. And we'll go get our Zamazenta V. And let's just do it, man. Energy to Duraludon. Regal Stance. Cool. We did the thing. Here's to hoping that Raging Bolt does not attack on the first turn of the game. That'd be wonderful. Would love that for us. What if Lost Box Hydreigon? Dude, Lost Box Hydreigon is probably... I think that Lost Box Hydreigon is going to be the same exact outcome as like Dragapult Lost Box. I think it's the same exact thing. Like, there will be some people who swear by it, and then there will inevitably be like one in top 32 of Sacramento. And then people are going to be like, it's broken. And then everybody else is going to be like, no, it's bad. Because everybody, do you guys remember when Dragapult came out? Everybody was also like swearing that Lost Box was the best way to play Dragapult. Like up and down, left and right. Everybody was talking about, oh, the best way to play Dragapult is with Lost Box. Everybody was talking about it. And it never materialized. Yeah, I'm saying Rare Candy in the Lost Box feels bad. I would say Stage 2s in Lost Box could be a thing if Teammates. If Teammates was a card in Standard, I would say okay. Sure. But like Teammates would have to be a thing. Teammates is a card that gets you whatever 2 cards you want out of your deck if your opponent took a knockout. Which, like, that would be the perfect card for that. Dude, tell me you missed the turn 1 knockouts. Tell me you missed the Sada, dude. Tell me you did. No, you just have to solder for one. All right. I mean, this is ugly. I don't know that we necessarily beat this deck, but we're certainly going to give it our old best shots. Burst Roar. Holy moly, no way. What? Huh? All right, fine. Don't mind if you do Burst Roar. That's okay. Did you misclick there, champ? Was that an accident? Their hand, I mean, they had like soda and stuff in their hand, though. Like, seems pretty good. All right. So all I need to do is go boss, boss, boss. Oh, wow. No boss. There are no bosses orders in my deck. Why did I get rid of one and prize the other? Yes, I did. All right, cool. But I've got Palpad in the deck. That's fine. Archaludon. Assemble alloy. Alloys assembled. So sick. Starmie. I don't even need that for real. Prime Catcher. Let's take out you. Go ahead. I don't know. There's Palpad. Okay. We're moving along here. Got a Duraludon down. Staryu. And then we can Pokestop. That's fine. Earthen Vessel. And Metal Defender. I'm saving the Palpad because they probably don't play Iono, right? So like what I want to do is I want to, and I don't have a boss in my deck, I know that. So what I want to do is I want to make my deck smaller first. So I'm going to stop a couple of times and then I'm going to Palpad the boss's orders back into the deck. And then I'm going to draw cards with concealed cards and Pheasantipity, right? So that's what I'm going to do. That is the game plan. We're going to go Prime Catcher, then Boss Game. But I have to maximize my odds of finding the boss's orders. So I can also Zamazenta this next turn. I doubt that they're going to have enough. I doubt that they're going to have a huge problem taking the knockout that they need to take out. I mean, if they have to do 300 this turn, maybe it does actually get difficult next turn if I use Zamazenta V-Star. We'll see. I do also have two Night Stretcher left, so it's possible for me to place 6 damage counters with Starmie, which is not going to be enough because that would put this Raging Bolt at 230. So really, it doesn't make a difference. The Starmies aren't going to matter because I'm not playing any sort of way to remove the charm, so that's fine. I'm just going to be best off using Starmie on like maybe this bench Raging Bolt in case I find the boss's orders or something. And here, they're just going to dump their energy, do 300 damage. Very good. Very nice. 350 damage. Skadoosh. 5 energy discarded. He's a goner. Rip Duraludon. And so what? He do Revenge Blast? 30 more damage for each prize card my opponent's taking. 369. That's 240. That's okay. That's serious. All right, so I could actually win the game with Revenge Blast. That's hype. Okay. That's hype. That's hype. Okay. I could do that. So what we want to do is we want to Pokestop first, and I also want to find a Duraludon first. So we're going to go Ultra Ball away 2 metal. Sure. And I'm going to get Arcaludon. First things first. Then we're going to go Pokestop. Should have gotten the Fez. It's fine. Never punished. Okay. We need to have Fez. Okay. Then we go put the boss back into the deck. And flip the script. We find gear. That's good. Then we go concealed cards. Yep. Conceal. And then I've got 2 shots at the boss. Holy smokes. Come on, man. I'm doing this. I'm doing everything right. Oh, my. Okay. All right. It's fine. So we go and do this instead. Assemble alloy. Ultra Ball. Did my sequencing perfect there. For what? Nothing. Okay. You. Turo scenario U. Attach for here. Shield Star. And we'll Metal Defender. Okay, fine. So, we'll do that. Really unfortunate whiff of the boss, but that's okay. We're taking 100 less damage this turn, and I was able to use Turo Scenario to clear my Pheasantipity, which is like pretty stinking good. So, I'm still feeling confident because they'd have to do 400 damage to knock out this Arcaludon without a Pheasantipity hit. And that means they'd have to discard 6 energy from play. So they don't have like an easy KO. They have to discard 6 energy no matter what they do. It is kind of cool that Zamazenta V-Star can actually use Revenge Blast with the Relicanth that's in the deck as well. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, they can definitely hit the 6. 5, and then they just get 1 more energy into play, and they've got it. They've only got 3 cards left in deck. Now, what's funny is I could go Starmie, and then Hammer in for knockout, only promoting a single prize Pokemon. Do they have it? Do they have it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, that's only 350. You need to do 400 damage to knock out my Arcaludon. I don't think they have it. They're scrambling. And I got Pokemon Catcher, but like, this still takes 370, right? All of your Pokemon take 100 lives. So 370, 5 is only 350. It's still not a knockout. That's hilarious. All that energy just to miss the knockout on my Zamazenta. You're smoked, dude. You're smoked. So now I need to find a switch. So I've got Prime Catchers down, Switch is still in deck, Turos are all down, or I can just find an Archaludon or a Night Stretcher. Night Stretcher will do it. So we want to just Iono. I don't need to put the Fez down. A Night Stretcher and an Energy will do it. This does it. Okay. And we're getting ready for an extremely rare play. You guys ready for my extremely rare play? There's no energy. Relicanth is in the deck. That's fine. All right, we are very low on energy. Switch in the deck too, and a boss. Okay, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Okay, cool. I don't get to do the extremely rare play, but that's okay. I do get to do the extremely rare play, actually. It's exactly what we're doing. Assemble Alloy. And if I get one more Night Stretcher, I can actually... This Pokemon can't attack. That's fine. Yeah, we're chilling. We just Night Stretcher. And we're going to do Giggity Impact for 220. Extremely rare Zamazenta V-Star knockout. For many of you at home, this is the first time you've ever seen Zamazenta V-Star attack. And for many of you at home, you may not have even known that Zamazenta V-Star had it in him to attack. But he does. We still have a switch in the deck? Yes, we do. So that is good. We've also got 2 Starmie. So I can knock out Raging Bolt if I have to. If they put down Charm, then I have to find Boss. And I do have a Boss in deck. And I've got Fezandipity in deck. So that's fine. We're chilling, we're chilling. Let's go! Dude. Not Archaludon taking down its bad matchup. No way. No way, dude. Zamazenta V-Star won this game. That was crazy. Them being like 1 energy short on the Zamazenta V-Star's turn, that was awesome. It's not that bad of a matchup. You're right. If we can... Because we could go 2, 4, 6. We just can, right? Megaton Blower? That's so soft. I'd rather play Prime Catcher. Megaton Blower? Nah, Prime Catcher is juice. Max Belt? No shots. I mean, if you're teching against Lugia specifically, then yeah, play Megaton Blower. Like, if you're going to locals and you got tons of Lugia players, sure, play Megaton Blower. But for, like, the ladder, I'm just going to play Prime Catcher. It does help versus Bolt, but Prime Catcher is also good versus Bolt. I'd argue that Prime Catcher is just more of a vanilla good card. Looks like I'm playing against Turtle Checkmate. We've got Terapagos, Dusknoir, is what it seems like. They are going first, which is definitely intimidating. And they've got the fan call, Hoot Hoot, Pidgey, Duskull, all that stuff. Okay, great. So let's go get it going. Drawdon active is fine. We got to get down multiple dudes. Let's get rid of those. I think that's fine. And we're going to go get him. And we've got Turo, Energies, Prime in hand, Switch in hand, Zamazenta V. Zamazenta V starts, went to the discard pile, Radiant Greninja. Okay, cool. And then we go Iono. And we both get 6 cards. And we'll see what we find. Vessel and Pokestop. Would love to find Nest Ball off of this Pokestop. That'd be great. That'd be great. Please? We'll give it a shot. Hey! Ask and you shall receive, chatters. And don't you forget it. Okay, we're going to go Nest Ball for Radiant Greninja. And I don't really want to give them a 2-prizer, so I don't... The Zamazenta is really cool, but I don't even think it's totally necessary in this matchup because they can only do 220. So, like, they have to blow up a Dusknoir in order to take a knockout. So I don't think that that's... I don't think that that's totally necessary. Let's go concealed cards. Nice, yeah, we got into the research, so now we just go Nest Ball for Staryu. Oh, they could blow up both my guys. Oh, I forgot about that. That's fine. They wouldn't do that. Okay, cool. Hammer in. Should have been a 3rd Duraludon. I forgot. They could go blow up Dusknoir, knock out my Duraludon, but whatever. It's fine. Totally not getting punished for that line. We're chilling. I just really wanted the Staryu out because if they do get Terapagos out, it has 230 hit points, so I can't actually knock it out without a Starmie. So I desperately wanted the Staryu in play. There's Terapagos. Oh yeah, this is the Charizard version? Oh yeah, no shot. Oh, actually, yes, a shot, because they're just going to go Rare Candy Pidgeot. Oh yeah. Jacques, Pidgeot, Noctowl, Jewel Seeker, all that. This is going to make my life tough if they knock out both Duraludon. But I have to believe, right? I mean, really, they give me a prize for that, and it sets me back 1 turn, which is okay. That's fine. I can be set back 1 turn. They're probably just setting up Charmanders. Oh, yeah, dude. They're not even going to do it. Not at all. They just want Charmander in play. The suboptimal Staryu, he's handsome. What do you mean? Oh, there's a Staryu that could do 10? All right, sure, whatever. Yeah, I should be playing that one. Double spin? I guess. He's a nice clay boy, too. I didn't have the other one on my account, okay? You're still going? Can you pass me the ball already? been doing a lot of sitting around waiting for you to finish your turn. Are there any decks that would want 4 collapse? No. Prime Catcher. Okay. Who do you want? All right. This is your choice? I am so happy my opponent decided to knock out Radiant Greninja instead of like anybody else. Thrilled, actually. That's great. Okay. Archaludon. And we'll attach those energies there. And then I can Pal Pad back in an Iono. I might as well. What, do I want an Iono? No, I don't. So that's fine. Pal Pad back in one Iono. And just research. Zamazenta is cool. We'll take the knockout with Starmie. Put the Zamazenta down as well. Yeah, that all seems good. And then for the Starmie play, we're probably getting rid of the boss, and that's just okay. I've got Prime Catcher in the deck still. Don't love discarding that boss. It doesn't have to be the boss. It could be Metal and Duraludon and save it. I kind of like going here too, honestly. Get that evolved up so it can't be like finessed with Dusknoir or something. Just kind of established there. And then the Ultra Ball for the Starmie. That's fine. Yeah, let's just do this. Get the Starmie and say, all right. Mysterious Comet. Boop. And we'll go, whoa, that's way too many options. Metal Defender for 220. And I'll collect my 2 prize cards. Thank you very much. And with the Relicanth here, if you swing into my Archaludon, I'm going to make you pay with a Raging Hammer. They can definitely take the return knockout if they blow up Duskull. If they blow up Dusknoir and evolve into Charizard, they can take the return knockout of my Archaludon. But in order for them to respond to an Archaludon, they pretty much have to do that every turn. Unless I get to 2 prizes remaining. But I also have Zamazenta V-Star, so I can make it so that my guys take 100 less damage during the turn, which is just really good. I have the option to dig for my Zamazenta V-Star next turn. I just have to find a Night Stretcher, because here he is in the discard pile. So I could research, or I could boss. I got both those options available. Here comes Rare Candy Charizard. Charizard on the board. Yes, sir. Expanding the bench because it's a Terra Pokemon, so Area 0 Underdepths, back activated. Accelerating energy to itself, doing all the things. And is this all they've got? Yes, it is. They do not have the Dusknoir to back it up. So we've got Night Stretcher. Oh, I'm tempted. Okay. Night Stretcher. Kind of want to bring back the Radiant Greninja and just see other cards. Oh, I've got... You hit into me? Oh, yeah, dude. You're destroyed. I could just one-hit KO your guy. Because I'm doing... I forgot. Oh, yeah, you're so bodied. 320 damage! All right. Let's see some more cards real quick. Yeah, that Pidgey is roasted, my dude. That's so insane. Don't mind if I do, boss your Pidgeot. Give you the Raging Hammer for 320. That's crazy. You just served it up to me on a silver platter. Like, what? Okay. Sure, man. That's nuts. Arcalodon, if you don't want to hit KO it, you can make them pay because we've got Duraludon underneath with the Raging Hammer attack. We can use that attack because of Relicanth and its Memory Dive ability, which allows me to use... I think that's the first time I've ever Raging Hammered for, like, a massive effect, but that was pretty insane. And now we can just go for the 2-hit KO because I can go get Zamazenta V-Star and actually prevent this Charizard from 1-hit KOing my Arcalodon, which is so huge. So... let's go Earthen Vessel. Just look at the deck. We've got Fez down, another Arc in the deck, Turo Scenario. I just need to get one of my 3 Night Stretchers. That's really not a big ask. Turo is not what we want to play. In fact, I don't think that we really need Turo to win this game. I'm going to get the Iono out of my deck because it doesn't actually help me reach my win con, I don't think. And we'll go Energy to Zamazenta, Research. And here we go. So we go Night Stretcher, and we bring back the Zamazenta V-Star, and evolve in Zamazenta V-Star, then Nest Ball, go get ourselves Duraludon, and we can also get ourselves, I don't know, Staryu, just in case. That's fun. And then we're going to use the absolutely broken Shield Star ability, which makes it so that all of my Pokemon, all of them, that's right, take 100 less damage, and we'll use Metal Defender for 220. And now, if you swing into my boys, then I'm going to make you pay, right? 100 less damage. You swing into me for not a knockout. I copy Raging Hammer again. This is nuts. Checkmate. Let's go. Arcalodon. Broken deck. We've cracked the code. Yo, I'm getting ready to feel super rewarded. Oh yeah, baby. Pile those rewards up to the ceiling. Pile them up. Let's go. Hype. Arcalodon, dude. Arcalodon. Yes. I can't believe it. He's doing the things. He's so powerful and also handsome. This version does feel much better than the Dialga version, yes. The Dialga version wanted too much. The high of the Dialga version was so high, but the low was too low. This is just much more streamlined, and it just does what it's supposed to do more often. And what it does is good, so. Cool. I would like my mulligan, please. Who knows what we're up against? I saw Buddy Buddy Poffins. I see a Duskull. It's, there's something. There's water energy. Okay. What is that supposed to mean? What are you brewing? Please tell me. More water energy. Holy smokes. What are you going to do with all those water energy? Radiant Greninja, okay. Buddy Buddy Poffin, sure. This seems to be a Greninja-focused deck. Lots of Greninja. I think this is just a Greninja deck. Greninja Dusknoir. Palkia Dusknoir, all right. It's Palkia Dusknoir. But why is there Buddy Buddy Poffin in this deck? Oh, I guess to go get the Duskulls. That makes sense. All right, this is just Palkia Dusknoir. This deck. Cringe. They're just trying to wipe me off the table before I have a chance to do anything, but I will not allow that. Maybe I will. I will not allow that to happen. No, I will not. No, sir. Not in my house. I think all I have to do is set up and we should win this matchup. Start with Pokestop. That's fine. And then we want Ultra Ball away these. We can go get Radiant Greninja. Really hoping for an Iono at this point because research would be kind of tough to stomach. Gear. Oh, it's a Duro scenario. Oh, brother. I'm going to lose. Yeah, we all know where this is going. Okay. Boy, I sure hope they can't knock out both my Duraludon this next turn. That would be unfortunate, huh? Pass. They could definitely go Rare Candy Dusknoir, knockout Radiant Greninja, game over. Yeah, that would be not great. But what can I do, you know? We tried our darndest. If my opponent wipes my board turn 2, congratulations. That's an awfully good Pokestop. Yeah, when it comes to getting the double Dusknoir turn 2. It is. It's a good Pokestop right there. Rare Candy Dusknoir. And I know that they've got a Night Stretcher in hand, so they could go do it again. Honestly, so long as they don't win, I still feel confident. Even if they blow up 2 of my guys, I think I'm still doing okay. They give up 2 prizes for 2 prizes. Like, that's fine. Oh, yeah. See, they actually just won the game here. Isn't this so fun? Yeah, that's fun. I'm glad we played. Thank you. You wiped 3 Pokemon. Congratulations. Okay. They don't need to triple Rare Candy. All they need to do is they need to go Rare Candy Dusknoir, Night Stretcher, Rare Candy Dusknoir, attack with Palkia V-Star. So, yeah, no point. It's over. Sad. Yeah, Snoop, you were being a little optimistic there, I think. It's unfortunate. If we just go first in that matchup, that can't happen, so it's fine. Yo, give him the Scamazenta. Ooh, we've got a Duraludon Mirror. This sure is interesting. Curious to see which one of us emerges the Duraludon champion. This is gonna be tough. I mean, I'm thinking like this could be like Lucario Melmetal mirrors. This is gonna be exhausting. I think an exhausting like battle of resources, and holy moly, they play a Dialga. Okay. So there is a whole Dialga over there. Now, I kind of want to get this Zamazenta out of the active spot. The reason I want to do that is because giving my opponent the easy 2 prizes right off rip is not something that I think is going to be conducive to a win. So let's go Nest Ball. See what we got going on in the deck. Radiant Greninja is prized. That's right. Radiant Greninja's prized. 8 energy down. I love this game, bro. I did not mean to fail that. That's fine. Love it, man. I love it. I love it so much. I love it so dearly. All right, Turo scenario. I love it. I love TCG Live. I love it. I love it. I love it. Okay. Fine. Let's just go Regal Stance. I might be Regal Stancing again, dude. Maybe so. There's Dialga. They've got the Dialga. 1 energy in the discard pile with 2 Night Stretcher. Two Night Stretcher down is significant. There's the second Metal Energy, though, so they can go get... Are you dead drawing? No, they've got to research. Pokestop, I do love to see that. That's good for us. Oh, yeah, get that Turo scenario out of your deck. Get it out of here. Cool. They're not doing too much. I do have to worry about the Dialga V-Star coming out eventually. Let's go. Research off the top ropes. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. I think I'm going to stop first because I could hit an energy. See? This is why we stopped first, because I've already got an energy in the discard pile. Now I've got this. And with that, I can actually do my Night Stretcher for my Arcalodon. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Yup. Yup. Okay. I'm going to do that. And then I'm going to assemble some alloys. Let's go. I'm going to do that. And I feel like it's best to just knock out the active. That's what my feelings, that's what my feels are telling me right now. And then probably use my V-Star if I can find it. So I'm kind of... The boss, like what, dude? 220 to the Dialga? Yeah, it's whatever, man. Let's just go. And then we've got Ultra Ball. Get rid of these. Get my Zamazenta. And let's do the dang thing, dude. Let's do the dang thing. Shield Star, minus 100 damage. Hiya! 220. Cool. Make them work for it. Take my prize. Radiant Greninja, hello? You are not behind door number 3. Sad. So I've got this Starmie. Don't know what the Starmie's going to do in this matchup, but he's here for moral support and looking lovely. They've got the Dialga V-Star. They could take 2 turns if they want to, but... Oh, this is sad. All right, so Shield Star. During your turn, you may use this ability. During your opponent's next turn, all of my guys take 100 less damage. So what they could do is if they hit their V-Star this turn, they could V-Star for 120 instead of 220. But then the following turn that they take, they would do max damage. It's not both turns. It says during your opponent's next turn, but not the next turn. And when Dialga V-Star uses Star Chronos, it takes a next turn and a next turn. So does not help me with that next turn, sadly. Yes, it does force them to waste their V-Star effectively, which is what I'm going for. That's good. Concealed cards. Fine. We would love to find our Pal Pad. Put some useful things back into the deck. They're struggling. They're struggling. They're not finding their Archaludon. Yes. I could smell a lack of consistency. Counter Catcher. I don't care. My boys are all taking 100 less damage. You're going to hit this thing for 0. That's what's happening. 0 damage. Or 20, I should say. Metal Blast for 20? Is that what we've got? 60? Research. All right, maybe, okay. With 2 energy on, that's 120. Minus 100, that's 20, dude. 2 energy. 40 plus 40. That's 120 minus 100. Yeah. Stay in school. All right, they found Archaludon, though. That is a beautiful full art Archaludon, I've got to say. Look at him. Nice bridge. Are they going to hit me with the Star Chronos? Now, this would be funny, because if they Star Chronos this thing, they are using Star Chronos for not a knockout. They will do 120 damage, which is 10 short. Kind of hilarious. And the extremely sad thing about this matchup is that Origin Form Dialga V-Star is a very scary Pokemon. All right, so actually you're just going to do 100 damage. Got it. So nothing. Origin Form Dialga V-Star, very scary Pokemon, can one-hit KO all my boys, and my boys cannot one-hit KO him in return. So I don't like that. But if I'm able to somehow get 3 Starmie usage onto it, then I can KO them. But I have to get 3 Starmies going. Let's go Gear. Find an Iono. It's fine. And then let's go Stop. Okay. We're going to go Mysterious Comet. Here. And then we're going to go Turo Scenario. And then we're going to bench these guys. Night Stretcher. Bring him back, sure. Put down another one. Metal Defender. Okay. Not feeling great because they've got the Star Chronos. But really, what? They're going to waste Star Chronos to, like, take 2 prizes, which is fine. I've still got 2 Night Stretcher left in deck. I could do something funny like knock out the Origin Form Dialga with a Duraludon. If I get Starmie going again. I can cycle Starmie 2 more times. So if I find a Prime Catcher, I could math out this Dialga. This is just going to be a really grindy game, man. Just a really, really grindy match. Yeah. Yeah, this is going to be nasty. Iono's fine. This hand is not exceptional. This hand is much stronger. So then what? We've got Starmie, Argalodon. Do I actually go for the hammer in? Oh, God. Turo scenario. I need you to just use your V-Star power so it's like over and done with, okay? Now, I've got 2 Turo scenario in my deck, as well as... Yeah, I think I need to stop trying to be cute with Starmie. Like, this is going to be a battle of attrition. It's just going to be about outlasting. Holy smokes, not the scramble switch, too. I'm so destroyed. I think they are going to V-Star and then Turo scenario. That's what I think they're going to do, yes, which is just... Bleh. It's fine. I got to pal pad my 2 Turos back in. So I have that option available. They could go scramble switch to a new Dialga. That would be horrible for me. Definitely potentially a game loser. Oh, yeah, man. Like, how do we not just lose miserably when they do all this? I guess we go for deck out, right? They've got 1 card left in deck. Yeah. We're going for deck out for sure. I think they're a little overzealous. They've got Turo scenario, and they're not even using it on... Okay, on the Dialga. We know they've got scramble switch. Yeah, we're going to go for deck out. Definitely. They scramble switch to the new Dialga. Yep. Okay. I can technically double Starmie if all of my resources line up right. I know they've got a Duraludon in their hand, though. Okay. They've got 1 card in deck. It's Pokestop. Nice. Okay, so we go Night Stretcher. Okay. Prime Catcher. They've got 4 prizes left to take. I think I'm just going to do that. And then we've got a boss. We've got Iono. Okay. I could KO the V-Star, but does that like... Is that going to help me win? Is like the major question. I think I know they have a... They used Turo Scenario last turn to pick up their Duraludon, so I think we go Prime Catcher here and just hold. Okay. Because they've got 0 cards in deck. Like 0, bro. Yeah. Nice searcher for Staryu. I think both my Starmie are in the discard. Yeah. You lose. GG's. Yeah, sometimes you ball too hard, you know. Gotta dial it down. I thought there was maybe another Night Stretcher, yeah, but I think I decided I wasn't trying to win that game based off of prizes. Like, we were going for deck out. So there was no need to really continue playing cards. Parody says, I so want to play Pokemon TCG, but this client is just awful. I know. That's just the reality of the situation, Parody. However, the graphics on the paper trading card game are great, you know? Real life graphics can't be beat. Highly recommend playing in person. Thank you, Legit Frost, for that sub in the 15 months. Appreciate it. Oh, it looks like I'm playing against some sort of Terapagos deck. Could be Charizard, could be just Terapagos. I guess the world will never know until they eventually let me know. Let's start off with a Vessel. Grab a couple of energy, take a look at the old deck. We've got all the goons in here. Looks good. Looks good. Zamazenta V-Star, Prime Catcher. Yeah. Okay. And then I want to get some energy into the discard pile, but not all of them. So I'll attach that and we'll just research. Holy cow. Wait, how did I draw that bad? I poke. Iono, maybe they whiff everything. Okay. Ayo. You have nothing. You can't knock out my Duraludon. You fail Nest Ball? How do you fail Nest Ball? No way. Love that. Me when I prize all 3 turtles. GG's. What's a sailor's least favorite vegetable? Leeks. That's one of the catchphrases that you can use on TCG Live. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Okay. Let's get after it. Duraludon. Looks like I'm up against a Charizard deck. We're going first. Feels good. Feels powerful. We're going to start things off with a nice little Pokestop. Oh, yeah. Nothing like just discarding the top couple cards of my deck. Feels good. And then we've got a couple of Archaludon in there. We've got Starmie. We've got the Scamazenta Prime Catcher. It all looks good. Energy to Duraludon. Pass. And that is the nice thing about the Archaludon deck, is that it is just so low to the ground and consistent. There's really not a lot required in order to get our pieces going. And with the Pokestop engine, Pokestop, vessels, all that, and the Night Stretchers. I mean, the Night Stretcher just combos so well with the Pokestop engine because we can just aggressively discard our deck and then not care if we discard Pokemon because we have 4 Night Stretcher in the deck. So we don't even care. Like, discarding the Pokemon is not a problem. Discarding the supporter is not a problem. We play Palpad. That's fine. And we play a ton of item-based search cards. So it's all good. Now, in order for me to be able to launch the attack, I actually have the attack. I can use Assemble Alloy for just 1. We'll use Pokestop first and kind of see what we find. They got the Noctowls. Cool. They're ready to go. Excellent. Fire Energy. Are you going to... You wouldn't. No, you monster. You monster, dude. Not cool. Really not cool. Super immature. That's fine. We'll just carry on. I wanted to use that. And then... yeah. Just Metal Defender. Fine. Take my prize. And I've got Boss in hand. If my opponent hits me... oh, baby. If my opponent hits me for not a knockout, I can just go get my Relicanth out of the deck. And they don't have a Duskull down, so they have no way to one-hit KO my Archaludon. They just have to hit it. So if they hit it for 210 damage, then I can do 290 with... whoa. With, let me see him, please. With Raging Hammer. Yes, I could do 290 if they hit me for 210. We're doing 290, which means I could boss up that benched guy. Really let him have it. Take 2 prizes that way. It feels pretty good. They're going to counter catcher my Duraludon. Well, I'm okay with that. I'm going to force them... I'm going to force them to deal with me. Unless they get a Duskull down, in which case, if they get a Duskull down, then that's a little unfortunate. Looks like that is what they're doing. They're playing out Area Zero Underdepths, Buddy Buddy Poffin. Now, they're kind of like, you know, I mean, they've used all their Noctowl now. They're like, they might kind of struggle here. So what I'm going to do... oh, that's 2 Duskull. I was going to say, if they only have 1 Duskull, I'll definitely just boss it, but they don't. All right, Fez is here. I could just boss the Fez. That's fine. And we can take 2 prizes that way. Oh, and they have research. Goodness gracious. Okay. I mean, all right, dude. All right, slow down here, sport. It's doing a lot. Sure, and you got the Burning Darkness for knockout. Dusknoir is so annoying. Dusknoir. Stupid Dusknoir, dude. All right. Hate Dustnor. All my homies hate Dustnor. Let's go Ultra Ball away. It's not great. This game's not going to last long enough for that to matter. Kind of need to get Radiant Greninja to see a few more cards. Need a little bit more going on. Concealed cards didn't help. How did none of this help? I really, really want like a nest ball or something. But we haven't seen a nest ball all game. That's just kind of how this is going. So let's get rid of those. We have to get Duraludon. And we'll just guest up the Fez, knock it out. So if they... There's Nest Ball. If they blow up a Dustnor to knock out my Archaludon this turn, that's fine. They put me to 2 prizes remaining, and they would go to 3 remaining. They've got the Rare Candy Dustnor and the Stretcher for the Pidgeot. Okay, so they can set up Pidgeot too. A little bit tough. They're going to Curse Blast, probably my Archaludon. Nope. They're going to do that. Oh my gosh, so that they can knock out both. Oh yeah, this sucks. It's like now they can just do 300 damage. And now I lose. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about it. Really needed to find more. Dang, that's crazy. Yeah, they could just take all 5 prizes. There's nothing I can do about that. I needed to get like my Zamazenta. Probably needed to use Zamazenta V-Star's V-Star power that turn. Would have actually saved me. But again, I didn't see a single nest ball, so getting my Pokemon out wasn't really happening. Unfortunately. I would love to go first. Thank you. There's like a lot of different things we can do there if I just get nest balls. Get my boys out. Okay. Looks like I'm playing against a Lost Box deck. I actually feel pretty good about this matchup. Aside from the fact that Pikachu V-Star might be kind of annoying. Not Pikachu V-Star. Excuse me. Pikachu EX. So we're going first. Lost Box. That's fine. Let's see what we can do. We'll Ultra Ball. Discard these. Go get Radiant Greninja. Oh, I don't even care about Pikachu EX. If they play Pikachu EX, I could just Starmie it. So that's kind of cool. Starmie can ping damage counters onto the Pikachu and break its ability. So that's good. Looks like my opponent's going to go get Cram. Fine. Play Colress. 130 is a weird number for Lost Zone to hit, too. So I like that. Also, I love seeing the Rod and Mirage Gate pitched off the first Culver's Experiment. That just feels really good to see. And they're going to start selecting some flowers. See if they can't get maybe a Cramorant going. A couple flower selectings, and they'll be able to spit innocently for 110, which is fine. They don't have the switch, though, so the ball's in our court. That's why we denied our opponent the Pokestop, so that they might, in turn, miss something. We'll go Night Stretcher for the Metal Energy just to push a little bit first with concealed cards. And then we've got Ultra Ball, which I can use to discard those. And we'll go get ourselves... Ugh. We do have to worry about Radiant Greninja knocking out both of our Starmies. I mean, that's like somewhat annoying for sure. Oh, but if I Zamazenta V-Star on that turn, that could be neat. Cool, we'll do that. Evolve into Archaludon. Do that. And then I'm not going to give them a stop. We're just going to research. And we're chilling. Let's go. Earthen Vessel away. Pheasantipity. 2 more energy out. And then energy to Archaludon. And I'll go Ultra Ball here. I think I'm just going to get... There's only 1 energy in the discard pile right now. That's fine. I'll get a Staryu. Boom, Metal Defender. 400 damage. I think the key is to try to keep 1 Staryu down so that if they ever go Pikachu EX, then we can always respond with a Starmie. Because it's definitely possible. Like, they could just go Pikachu EX knockout, right? Like, that would be pretty bad. So, with the Staryu down, we ensure that if they go Pikachu EX, we can go Staryu, knock it out. We don't really want to put down 2 Staryu because then we open ourselves up to the Lost Mine double knockout play, so we don't want to do that. But just 1 Staryu is good. Spit innocently, yeah, they're really kind of spinning their wheels. I'm cool with that. We'll evolve into Starmie to prevent the easy Lost Mine target. Then we're going to Night Stretcher, and we're going to get Zamazenta, my boy. And then we're going to do this. And then gear, we've got Iono. I think it's okay. Shield Star could be cool this turn. I mean, will they be able to take a knockout? They would have to attack with Pikachu, essentially, to do that. Or I just Iono. I can't Turo Scenario, unfortunately, because I don't have the energy. I could have. I guess if I had Night Stretchered for the basic metal, I could have. But I want to get Zamazenta out. So, I think this is okay. We'll gear one more time. Let's just do this. Shield Star. Sure. I'm going Metal Defender. We'll do that. And we're taking 100 less damage. We find the Archaludon, which is really good. We'll see what they do. I could Turo next turn if I find an energy. Yeah, they have darkness energy, so maybe they don't play Pikachu EX, which seems crazy. Maybe it's one of those Hydreigon Lost Zone decks that I've been hearing so much about. Probably. Hydreigon Lost Box. Oh, boy. Okay, so they can place damage counters with Sableye now. That's okay. It's kind of like the thing to do on the turn that I use my Shield Star. I can knock out my Starmie and place 3 more damage counters. That's okay. And they're going to take 1 prize. I mean, at this point, like, cool, man. Vessel off the top is very good. Vessel away the boss. Get those. Concealed cards. Evolve into Archaludon. And we'll just get those 2 energy there. And attached to Zamazenta, Nest Ball. We don't want to give them any more easy targets. And what we got? Boss and Research. Sure. Palpad those back in and just Iono. I'm okay sending the turret at the bottom of the deck. They got an 11 card hand. Cutting that in half feels pretty good. So we will. And let's just hang out here. Metal Defender. And we'll see what my opponent's got going on. Maybe I should have gotten the Staryu out. Does feel kind of bad to just give my opponent those free knockouts. I guess I know. It seems like my opponent's not playing Pikachu, so I don't really have to prioritize having the Staryu down, because this does appear like it's more of like a darkness focused deck. So maybe they play. Maybe they are just playing like Hydreigon and Sableye. Do you think I'm going to see a Dino here? Or are they just going to keep going Sableye forever? Roxanne. Okay. Nest Ball's good. Pheasantipity is down. It's fine. They just have to keep using Lost Mine. I mean, I guess it could be successful. They knock out my Radiant Greninja. But, like, I'm just going to keep attacking with my really big boys. Iono there is quite good. Don't want to give them any cheap knockouts. So we're not going to. Pokestop, Iono. Then we've got Prime Catcher and Research. Let's just go here. Pokestop. Night Stretcher. I feel like at this point, like, just put the Fez down. Kind of give myself some stability. Extra draw coming down the line. I'm not terribly concerned about my opponent, like, taking... like, how are they going to take these knockouts, right? Like, I have Turo. I can do some healing. If they have another Roxanne, though, it could be possible for them to, like, I don't know, stick something in spread, which could be annoying, so I think the Fez is probably fine. And we play 2 Turo scenarios, so we have plenty of options to be able to pick our boys up. Radzard. Oh, you've got Radzard, but I turn off my weakness. I see. but you can counter catcher up. Okay, so here's what we have to do. You're playing Radzard. Got it. And in order to win, you have to just counter catcher. I mean, I guess if you go counter catcher Radzard twice, like, I guess, man. Okay. Like, I just gotta hope that you don't do that. Like, yes, my deck is incredibly weak to that. Actually. Yes. I'd like to find an Iono. We did not find one. So I suspect that we are going to get hit by Radzard again. That is my suspicion. Radiant Charizard is very good against what we've got going on, and I've got no way to take an additional prize card. They just go counter catcher Radzard, it's game over. Prime catcher, whatever. Radiant Charizard pretty much eats our whole deck up very easily. Yep, nice stretcher counter catcher, very easy. And there's not a lot to be done about it. Yup. It's like nothing we could do about that. Radiant Charizard. Super nasty against our deck. All they had to do is get themselves to a point where they could take 4 prizes with that. And it was quite easy with counter catcher. Yes, GG's, GG's. I would love to go first. Thank you. All right, Zamazenta. I'm up first, and I've got a reasonable opening hand, actually. And I really like the Zamazenta's got that Regal Stance ability, which can just help me kind of churn through the deck, especially on the first turn of the game, since we're not doing anything really on the first turn of the game. Zamazenta V-Stars in the deck, plenty of supporters, Prime Catcher, good. So let's start with Radiant Greninja, usually is the dude of choice. And that way we can see a couple extra cards. And then I can Ultra Ball, maybe for a Orgalodon. That's fine. Or Duraludon, excuse me. Ultra Ball for Duraludon. Switch into Duraludon. And Regal Stance to discard the hand, draw 5 cards. And it's my opponent's turn. Hopefully, they're not playing a deck that can 1-hit KO my Duraludon turn 1. The only deck playing Monkey Dory that can probably do that would be like, I guess, Gouging Fire, right? But doesn't look like that's what they're playing. More likely a Gardevoir deck or something like that. Maybe Hydreigon. Oh. Something even more dubious. the Venomoth Frostlass deck. Okay. I see. Well, that certainly is something. So they will be item locking me out of the game, but I don't really care about that because I've got 2 copies of Turo in my deck. I would like to find my Pal Pad so that I could put my discarded Turo back into the deck. That would be fantastic. Another Snorunt, Buddy Buddy Poffin. Okay. And what are you going to get? More Snowrunts? Another Nat? Sure. I've got 2 Archaludon in the discard pile. We do have grass resistance. That's hilarious. And a pass. Okay. Not going to Iono them. No point in that. I do not foresee Starmie being impactful in this matchup, so we'll just discard him. Okay, Starmie actually though, I could like retreat Archaludon out of confusion and then Starmie to like get him back in the active. I guess that's like a thing we could do. We do find our Pal Pad like a boss. And we'll get back Turo scenario. And research. And honestly, I don't even need to like put Archaludon into play. I could just swing with Raging Hammer over and over again. It's kind of funny. But no, I'm chilling. All right, we'll Nest Ball. Get another one of these. And then Ultra Ball. Get him. Okay. And let's just go Metal Defender. So now I've got 300 hit point boy doing 220 damage. Got a grass resistance. You've got a bug. A little Venonat. That is it. That is all you've got. A tiny, tiny Venonat. Okay. Frostlass, Vessel. And I'm assuming you're going to like confuse me. I think that's like the big thing here. Is like confusion and item lock. Yes. Here it is. Oh, here it is. Oh. It'd be cool if I could look at it. All right. Confused, no items. Yep, all right. And 10 to all my boys. My boys! That's fine. We just go conceal cards. Those are some items. It's fine. You want to just make them really sad and flip a heads and like undo the entire strategy of your deck? Sorry, we got him next time. I could have just retreated and swung with the fresh one. But I was very confident that I was going to sack them there with the heads flip. Also, that 30 damage feels like really it doesn't matter. Jamming tower is not going to matter. You're not even doing any damage with the perplexing powder because of my resistance. All right, I found another energy, so I can technically continue digging for Turo scenario. All right, let's just knock him out with my new guy. We'll do that. Here. Research. That's a lot of items. Retreat. And we'll go Metal Defender. Take our prize, and you have a 0 card hand. So I suspect that you will be doing nothing this next turn. Unless you top deck like a research. Nope. Just Frostlass. GG's. But was it really GG's? Or was it BG's? All right, that's going to do it for today's stream, y'all. I'm getting out of here. I got some videos I got to work on for YouTube, and then I'm going to be back tomorrow with some more Pokemon trading card game action coming right at you. Huge thank you to everybody who supported the channel by picking up one of the new playmats at trickygym.com. I've got a holiday sale going on my merch store right now, which I don't talk about a lot on the channel, but it does make a huge difference for everybody who supports the channel in this way. We've got the brand new HD Dark Magneton playmat available now. They are at the printer this week. They're going to have stitched edges. They will be beautiful. Huge shout out to Hannah again for that awesome artwork. And the rest of the Tricky Gym merch items are on sale this week. This is all custom merch that I have right here in my studio. I don't like... It's not like made to order, right? Like the supplies are limited. They are all here. I've pre-ordered all of them. And then when they sell out, they are sold out. That's just kind of the way it is. So I've got some of last year's items on sale now, like the Tricky Gym logo t-shirt and the playmat and the hoodie, all of that. And then, of course, the new hotness, the Dark Magneton Stitch playmat coming soon. So, and this lovely graphic that I cooked up. How about that? Full Grip Games also has a sale going on right now. The Black Friday sale, you're going to want to check that out. 15% off the entire website over at fullgripgames.com. Supporting the shop at fullgripgames.com also supports the content I create here on Tricky Gym. Y'all take it easy and have a good one. I'll be back tomorrow with some more Pokemon TCG content. See ya.